Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Friday night, 2-5 matches stacked. Poker House, Dallas Poker House Live. Here, Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth, flying solo tonight. Generally run 5-10 quarter, but because of the big game last night, we decided to make tonight's game a little 2-5 matches stack. And I can tell you right now, this is going to be a big, great game. So we're going to get action going here in just a second. The flip was complete already with OFC winning that hand. So we're going to get right into action with two cards right away.
Doesn't straddle. Is that what he said? Unlimited straddle.
It's more at 1. 1 o'clock.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got OFC in the 1 seat, German Moneymaker in the 2 seat. Got Teak coming in the 3 seat, the boy in the 4 seat, Carlos in the 5 seat, Bridge Mike in the 6 seat, SD in the 7 seat, NFG Luis making his return back to Poker House Dallas live stream, and Jason Cotton making his Poker House live stream debut. I got Renee Coronado in the chat, got Rena, Jimmy, RTS, Frank, Poker Monkey. Let's get a little Friday night action going here at Poker House for this 2-5 match to stack. NFG in the first hand, 2 cards, flopping top pair, 7 of diamonds on this turn, brings in some diamond draws, front door flush draw coming in. He's gonna bet 175 on this turn, gonna get a full from Bridge and Mike here. Again, immediately after OFC won that flip, some of these players topping off and adding on. All right, we're going to check that. I think the table mic's going to be really good tonight, so I'm going to let some of that take over tonight, especially with this lineup. Again, you got Brian Beck in the box. Benny going to be rotating out every hour. Again, Mike Coltrane running action tracker. Eddie, the Asian Sensation, flying solo on the booth for this 2-5 match to stack this Friday evening. Sit back, relax, pop your feet up.
50
Pop some popcorn.
Are we doing the stash spot or
we can, so what they've been doing is, you know how you pay 50 per person, that's 400, right? So you just put it in the main pot, and the very next hand, it's a splash board.
you win the hand, you have to turn the card to
Okay,
Let's
so
just splash it. Splash. Everybody okay with that? Yeah. So we just put the 400 into the pot, and the next hand is the splash pot 400.
all right, so the knit game is on. It's $50 a person. If you guys heard that, okay. So the yellow card, the yellow dot by their name means they still have their knit button. So in order to get, I knew a comment was coming up. So yeah, all right. So net game is on. So you have to show your cards in order to get rid of your knit button. This is the sit-down equivalent of the stand-up game. So there's going to be 400 to the winner. Now, instead of the winner actually, or instead of the loser having to give $50 to each, it's just going to go in the middle as a splash pot. So, a little unique, different game.
I'll give my knit button, man, real quick, man. Come on,
Take care.
Let's do 25. Let's do 25 instead of 50.
25, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody,
we do only have 1,500 in front of us, right?
Okay.
So they're changing it to 25.
400, you're pretty much losing 3/4. You're right. You're right.
He's not good at math.
He's not good.
25.
All right, Teak getting rid of his knit button here.
So we 25. Yeah, 200.
Okay. I appreciate the effort.
Now, I'll be honest, I was a little nervous during the week because I was trying to fill my lives, people going to Choctaw, people playing TCH Social.
That's the wrong card. You don't want that one, right?
And I was not sure about filling out this lineup. I got some last minute texts. Mark Wee coming in clutch tonight, giving me Teak, NFG, and Sang. So.
Hey, I learned that the hard way one time, man. Right? Remember that first time I came play with y'all?
But you weren't logged in, so you can't play.
The beach getting in my way. All right, viewers in the chat, if you haven't yet liked, shared, and subscribed, smash that like button for tonight's stream. Tonight with this lineup, I may let the table do most of the talking instead of myself. So.
So as soon as the last person stays with you, in the middle.
Yeah, I live in Dallas now. Like Philadelphia, Jersey.
Get rid of your gift card. You have to show your hand, though.
You ever play Lake City?
You cannot remind anyone that they're not showing their hand, or you take their hand.
Go to Borgata, man. That's where I used to work.
NFG in the blind versus blind scenario, going to make it 35 on a straddle. OFC always going to be defending his button. Doesn't like to fold very often, especially given that.
That's the big game. Yeah, you're going to want to go, bro. Take you around a good time, man. I go back a couple times a year. Visit friends and stuff.
Oh, look at this. OFC flopping 2 pair, NFG middle pair.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man. I'm down.
Let's see if NFG is going to check here. Or see OFC betting for some value here.
It's funny, Borgata just sent me an email that says, like,
They bet pot.
I've been using it in, like, 4 years, and, like, they sent me an email about, like,
Maybe trying to go after a weaker ace.
I haven't played there in, like, 4 years.
Going to make the call here. Going to hopefully try to river trips some sort of 2-pair combo, 2-pair. 3 of diamonds, brick on the turn for NFG.
It's called Live.
450 in this spot. Kid with the hashtags. OFC over betting pot. 500 is about 450, about 1.1x. Carlos asking who invited Sean. Oh, he's super over bets pot. He bet 700. Trying to make it look like a missed flush draw, missed straight draw. See if NFG is going to make the call here. It's going to cost him a lot of his stack. Table talk. I'm going to let table talk. This is going to be a good table. Sorry, Kim. Cancel Florida.
I'm a West Coast guy. Yeah, West Coast.
Never played with you on Wednesday.
My partner's from Mumbai.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's where he's from. He lives there. But we're the same type of indie, but I'm from Good Rock. Are you Italian, Sean?
No, Smiley.
Oh, yeah, you said Smiley.
Yeah, I'm adding 1,000.
So it's 50, right? Okay, guys, pump up. Let's go.
We reached out here.
Hayden can pack.
Wait to get the lay of the land, you know what I'm saying? Get the lay of the land.
Mark Wee, I gave you a shout out for coming in clutch with a lineup. This is a good lineup.
Generous. The low.
What do you guys think about a proposed new schedule? So we were running 5-10 quarter on Saturdays or Fridays and 5-5-10 on Saturday. What do you think about moving the big game to Thursday and then making Friday 2-5 matches stack? That way I can get a bigger pool of players. So especially if I can put a lineup together like this. Mark Wee coming in clutch. Kim, I'm not gonna lie. If I for some reason I thought you guys were leaving today, and then I actually, well, I'm gonna put you more until you that I had a seat open about like 3 hours ago. But I was like, no, there's no way she's gonna want to play. She's leaving tomorrow. So leaving tomorrow. She's not gonna want to play. So that's why I didn't ask. So you can officially kill me later. Teak +1 aces, still with the knit button. Oh, I thought he was going to fold for half a second. He's going to make it 60. Okay. I was like, what's going on? Carlos here's going to make the call. Bridge Mike going to make the call. SD going to make the call. Texas heads up, it looks like. We're going to go 4 or 5 ways. Moneymaker suited clubs, suited connectors. Heads up. Texas style. Hand number 5. 3 under the pot. Bridge Mike flopping 2 pair. Tika with the over pair. No one with diamonds. Straight draws out there. Let's see if Bridge Mike's gonna come in for the raise here. It's a big raise. A big bet. Was the pre-flop aggressor gonna try to deny some equity? Carlos gonna make the call. Bridge Mike's gonna have to come in for the re-raise here. Up, yep. Oh, that's a big raise. 1,000. 1,300?
Supposed to be a nice, humble 2-5.
Shot with
Yeah, you started. You and Luis were playing on the other night. That was some crazy shit, right? I'm all in.
There goes the pop-up.
Hand 5, first all in.
I should get money out, right?
Feeling Isaac.
I need my jacket. I was trying to intimidate you guys with the tattoos.
This is going to be a good one for me in the booth. Bridge Mike chomping at the bits here. And Carlos can't like that raise. He should know, you know, with just top pair and, you know, gutter to straight, that his one pair holding is just never good in this spot, especially from a raise from Bridge Mike. You got an EP open, EP lead on the flop. Call, and then a re-raise from Bridge Mike.
This is a little more chill, right? Yeah. This is not chill, but it's not chill.
When you're Rich Man gets a table, it's escalating always. I don't know what we're watching this.
That's why I pulled this out. 1570. I'm probably gonna need it, brother.
Mark. So for those of you in the chat, Mark recommended Teak. And he sent me his number, and it says Teak all in, and I'm laughing my ass off. Like, that's how you save them in your phone. He's like, he's always all in. So Teak holding true to his iPhone contact name. Bridge Mike boating up on the river. Jacks full of kings to a river. 2 pair from Teak. Aces and jacks not good enough.
Load me up again.
Bridge Mike here now up to about 4K. Teak saying, let's reload. Mark said, I told Teak to chill the all-in. Let's go. All right, players adding on, topping off. It's a little early to, I'll give, you know what? I'm in a giving mood. Eric's out of town. He can't stop me. Let me give you guys, let's do 1,000 points. I'll do 1,500, 1,500. Let's do 1,500. Eric, we're doing 2-5 on Friday now, and I'm going to move 5-10 quarter to Thursday and PLO to Tuesday. So let's see if I can get a Friday lineup like this. Can Eddie the Agent Sensation flying solo in the booth tonight?
Glad we have the 500-hour disc level going.
Yeah, exactly.
Arena Poker House Live doesn't need points. That's Eric. He's fine. Lows here +2. Jack 10 offsuit on a straddle. Jason Cotton on the button. Gonna call in position. King 9 spades. Gonna go heads up. Carl's gonna check this flop. This previously could have definitely represented the ace there. Queen of clubs gives him a gutter to Broadway, and also turns the club draw. Let's see if he's gonna start barreling here. Gonna overbet pot 150. Jason Conn gonna make the fold right here. Got Rosie in the chat. Now don't let the stakes fool you, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of these guys are used to playing much bigger stakes. OFC, Moneymaker, The boy has played 5-10 quarter before. Carlos has played up to 25-50. Luis NFG played 5-10 quarter the other day. Somebody, Bridge Mike's played 25-50 before, so this is a game some of these guys can splash around and have some fun.
You're spending 10 because otherwise I cannot do money.
I will.
Hey, what happened to your patch?
20 to go.
I have like 3 more left. So I said like save it for the real game.
And it looks like the double straddle's on this hand. Moneymaker. I wonder if he's going to come in with 3. We're just going to make the call. Looks like he's got raising chips. Going to make a pretty big.
It's only 11x.
Yeah, he has been. He's been doing all that 3 games. I think he's doing the right thing.
He's played not Mark's game before, so. See, Raj, you can't just pick and choose the lineups, okay? It's a privilege to play on any live stream. You take the lineups as is. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. This one is good. Oh, we're gonna go 3 ways to this flop. Moneymaker gonna be playing out of position with Ace Jack offsuit. Let's see if Jason's gonna make the call too. Gonna make the fold. NFG here in position with the Queen 9 of clubs. Both players still with their knit button.
That's a good answer.
Great flop for Moneymaker. 2 pairs. Gonna bet small, but 150, 175. Gonna be a tough board for NFG to continue on. Doesn't have too many good clean outs on the turn. This is a board that smashes Moneymaker's 3-betting range, or I guess raising range because it was a $10, sorry, it's a double straddle. Roger, after this stream, I think I'm gonna, oh, Moneymaker good. I wonder if he's gonna check back here. Try to give NFG some rope. I like to see a check back for deception. Oh, no, but he's going to bet. See if he's probably going to bet small. 300. I like the sizing. 3rd pot. Yeah, going to get the fold from NFG. Shows it. Gets rid of the knit button. This is a really good lineup. I think I'm going to do 2-5 on Fridays from now on. Let's do it, Eric. 2-5s on Fridays.
I lost the video.
No, I'm not saying that. I just...
Raj, this is a really good lineup. It's a fun lineup.
Oh, wow.
This is actually a good way to build a 2-5 game here. So, Bridge Mike here on a single straddle, going to make it 75. Pocket 8s +1. Oh, Moneymaker. Ace King. And Moneymaker added on, so we're going to see a raise here. Oh, he's just going to call in the button. I don't dislike that. Especially against an EP open from Bridge Mike. I think any other one of these players, Moneymaker's raising there. Good flop for Moneymaker. See if Bridge Mike's going to continue here. Big bet. 2.25 or 125. Thought it was 2.25. Yeah, and Teak knows his weak ace is not good. Los is going to get out of the way. We're going to go heads up Bridge Mike to Moneymaker. Unless this is an 8, I foresee Bridge Mike checking back.
Water and Dr. Pepper, guys.
Yeah, he's going to check back as I thought. Moneymaker's probably going to start betting now. We try to build this pot up. About half pot here.
Always seem to clear those out a little bit.
Like 500 and 250.
All right, OFC here is going to open it up. Ace 8 suited. Is he going to call on the button? 9-5 of spades, still with the knit button. I think Jason's going to call here with a suited king. Is he coming back for the lit back raise?
Oh, that was a check raise. One what? 185? 185.
Jason here with a lit back raise. Lots of action, Ray Ray. A lot of these guys play the higher stakes, so I think they're going to splash around. Teak here is probably going to have to lay this down after. Oh, I lied. He's not. Going to make the call on the button with a suited four-gapper. Actually, really good flop for him. Flops middle pair. OFC with a nut flush draw. Let's see what Jason's going to do if he's going to lead out. About 40% pot. 40-45% pot. OFC not going there with a nut flush draw. Could raise here. He's going to come in for the raise. Blocking straights. Has a nut flush draw. Oh no. Yeah, Jason's gonna fold here. Especially with zero backdoor equity. So, Kim saying RV Phil finished third in the 1100. Lost all ace king versus king queen. Oh my gosh, guy must have ran out of queen somewhere. GG RV Phil. I'll tell everybody.
Double strap. Can't take you anywhere. Like the shirt, double strap. Wives in the shop.
I was thinking about that.
50 cards in there.
Raj, I think we should do another 2-5 round of each stream. I'm not opposed to it. GG's.
I can't believe I called with this shit.
RV Phil. Wow, NFG's coming in for a big raise from the straddle. Jason caught here. Oh, what's going on? 245 call. Carlos is gonna call. Seg is not gonna call. 760 in this pot pre-flop. Very great. Some of these great flop for Jason. Not a horrible flop for Carlos. Flopping bottom pair, backdoor diamond nut flush draw. Backdoor diamond nut flush, correct.
Which I knew.
See what NFG does on this. NFG could be at 315, about 40% pot. This is not the best board for him either. A lot of weird straight draws. Now, let me rephrase that. It's not the best board for his actual holding A, but it's not the best board for him from a raise from the straddle, because a lot of this board's not going to hit that kind of range. I think I can arrange something, Kim. I know a guy that runs the lineups in the live stream along with Eric. I think he can make something happen. Oh, Carlos gonna rip a stack. I'm assuming these cards are reading correctly. They may or may not. I'm not 100% positive, but this is an interesting rip. Wait, hold on, time out. Is that correct? Did he say all in? Wait, I thought he said all in. He didn't say all in. Okay. 3 of hearts. That card could have actually saved him.
Check.
Let's see what Jason's gonna do here. He's gonna try to be try to be sneaky. Let these players catch up on the river. Queen of clubs doesn't change much of anything. See if NFG is gonna try to like rip his stack here. He doesn't have any showdown. Well, he has a pair of 3s. So, there's a little bit of showdown value, not a ton of showdown value. Try to bet small here, like 300, 400 for value maybe. Really, really teeny tiny bet. Like 1/5 pot. Yeah, and energy with the... Okay, Jason, don't forget to flip your cards over. Yeah, he gets rid of the knit button. Mark, this is such a good game. Mark Weeds tilted too. All right, we gotta run this back on Tuesday. Tuesday's supposed to be my day off. You know what? I'll work 20 days in a row. Let's stream something, Kim and Mark, on Tuesday. Y'all both get invites. Damn it, we're streaming on Tuesday. It's supposed to be my day off. I don't want. It literally, if I work Tuesday, it'll be 20 days in a row. And I'm not even tripping. I'm not complaining. You know why? Because I do it for the players. I do it for the chat. I do it for the players. I think I said players twice, but whatever. I'm just doing it for all of you guys. We're streaming Tuesday. We'll figure out the game, Mark and Kim. Plan on it. Mark, you have 5 days to seek permission from your significant other. So please make that happen. All right, we got a straddle here from NFG. Oh, aces here for...
Raised 55 calls, 6 calls.
I'm so good to fold.
Bridge Mike with the mystery cards. Wow, what a flop for the boy. Flopping top set. No one with much of anything. Little gutter for Jason here. I'm not sure what Bridge Mike has. Okay, we're gonna stream Tuesday. I don't care. It's like we're only. This is the 11th hand. I love Jamin Burton. He puts together the most clutch stream. The punch with the animation and stuff. That would be dope. Suited Superman also wants to play. Let's play some bigger stakes. So 6 of clubs completes the straight for Jason. Terrible turn card for the boy who has top set here. Let's see if he's going to fill up here. I wonder if he's going to come in for the raise. Only hints at being, and there's flush draws, there's straight draws. Obviously, Jason gets there on the turn with his hand. I wouldn't be surprised if the boy comes in. Yeah, he is coming for 450, 3x, approximately 3x.
That was the biggest one. It was like 3,500. No. That was the biggest one of the night. Like, there was no bigger part than 3,500. Everybody had like 1,500 average.
I'll just take one bite.
So dealer's choice games, Raj, would be tough, especially if it's a game you kind of make up because the software is not compatible. Wow, he's going to come in for a raise here. Maybe going to try to deny some equity against flush draws. He's getting those black chips ready. Small raise, not quite 3x. It's going to put him in all in pretty much effectively. Going to force the boy to commit his stack.
I was in that hand.
Gonna show the straight. The boy gonna drop down to 1,300. Jason Cotton here. Again, making his Poker House live stream debut on the cash side. He final tabled and won Katie's game 3 weeks ago for just under 5K, I believe. So I saw him last night. I think it was like 2 or 3 nights ago. And I was walking by and we were like talking about the live stream. Somebody was talking about the live stream and someone called me over to the table. He's like, I want to play your live stream. I'm like, what's next? So like, I have a seat open for 2-5 match to stack. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting call there. He probably should have ripped it there, but saved himself about $133. The boy's obviously going to top off and add on.
Who wants to ride with this? We get worse than that at a 1-3 game. What do we have? $194 straddle a couple times on the 1-3? Yeah. You're alright with the 20. Just keep the 20. It's good. It's when the next guy that fucks it up. Re-straddle again. That's when we get crazy, right? Would have been 220.
All right, single straddle. Oh, double straddle.
I watch you guys on TV and shit.
Triple straddles on. The 10, 20, the 40's on. Moneymaker putting the 40 straddle on.
He's good sometimes. I got a good hand. What do you want from me? I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yes.
Rich Mike with the Robbie. Yeah, when you're defending the big blind with Queen Deuce suited, you know it's going to be a good stream. Oh, Moneymaker here. What a hand to wake up with in the triple strat. 10, 20, 30, or 10, 25 in the triple straddle with queens. OC's probably going to try to come in here for the squeeze, and he's going to get re-squeezed by Moneymaker. Oh, and Moneymaker's like, this is great.
I need to get rid of the nip button.
See what size Moneymaker's going to go with here. Probably they're not super deep. So he's and OC does not like that at all. And fold, 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 and OC is going to get rid of the. right, and just for the record, guys, again, we are playing the knit game. The sit-down version of the stand-up game. Oh, table mic.
Last player to wake up with the fucking
Moneymaker taking it down with the, on the triple straddle with queens on the straddle, gonna re-squeeze.
I showed an ace.
Yeah, well, I'm building a range.
Four range 75,
Having king queens up pretty good.
6 calls, 7, 8.
I got Bridge Mike. Oh, the boy here waking up +3, middle position with aces, gonna make it 75. Bridge Mike gonna call the cutoff. King, queen, OFC is gonna probably come by and try to re-squeeze.
70%. 70%. I take the anthem.
Isn't it solely the only guy at the table who actually likes it?
His beat pit is like 5 cents.
Okay.
All right, I got Craig joining me in the booth.
It is the dynamic duo back for a special guest appearance, and what a hand to sit in on, Eddie. We got the boy with the Rockets and OFC with Ace Queen, and Bridge Mike with 2 picture cards. I think it's only just, I mean, this is pretty much, I mean, most of this is grandstanding. I mean, he's going to shove it. He's going to shove on this.
Yeah, he has no stack depth size other than to rip it. It's going to be a 4-bet rip. Bridge Mike's going to fold. Let's see what OFC is going to do, though. He just lost a big hand earlier. He's actually down about 1,500.
There's the move.
So he's going to get some of his money back. It looks like this hand. Sean. He said,
and he's going to make the call. All right, folks.
super drawing thin.
This is unfortunately the worst side of any big ace you could ever see, is when a player has 2 of the other ones. So OFC is going to need a lot of help.
That ain't it.
And a flop of 70-10. He's going to need some straight cards. And that's not one of them, folks. Boy's going to double up.
That's going to swing him back in the plus now.
Nice time to pick up aces when you can face a 3-bet.
Right. All right, let's look at Eric. We need to figure out a way to Australian to edit. This currently showing, yeah, something's not correct with Sean's stack size. So we still have 3 players with the knit button at stack sizes now. Again, this is a 2-5 matches stack. This game is playing significantly bigger than that, playing closer to 5-10. We've seen the we've seen the single straddle, the double. Now, a couple of hands ago, I saw the triple straddle. Moneymaker putting on the triple straddle, waking up with queens.
Oh wow!
Stop looking at it. Stop looking at us, guys.
What can you possibly do? I mean, at this and I just can see the current tally.
Cumulative winnings: Jason Cotton up about 2,100. Bridge Mike up 1,400 after flopping 2 pair early on. Moneymaker up himself about 1,200. 2 biggest losers: Carlos down 1,000, Teak 1,800, NFG in the 8 down about 1,800. Lots of splashing around today with this lineup. Bridge Mike here.
Oh, He's got two ladies.
And he just calls the 75. Very interesting. Row. NFG's going to get into some big trouble here. Now, all the queens are going to be folded around based off what I saw. It's not going to be a ton of...
Yeah, we see one queen got folded. So.
All right, Ray's. Yeah, he's going to probably go 1,500. 2,000.
16.
He's going to go big. A lot.
Oh, wow. That looks like a stack of all black.
2,000. It's a big. It's a
1,900. Now you'll have to forgive me, Eddie, on this. Like old school poker says, usually the third raise is aces, kings, or queens. So when Bridge Mike comes back over for in having it 6x Carlos's bet, Carlos has to think, okay, he's not doing.
It's 6x and NFG's bet.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, excuse me, 6x energy. But it's you're looking at this and you're going.
It's Brian Beck who's dealing, Kim. Big Brian. Yeah, I mean, it's like all in her fold here.
Pretty much. I don't see how. I don't think. I mean, this is a premiums cut of the deck, but after a raise and a re-raise.
You don't even want to know some of the hands early on. This is stupid.
I mean, I know this is a premium cut of the deck, but it's one of those things like, can you really call off that much with just ace jack?
Well, he lent back raise. So I think there was a Carlos raise. He just called the 75 NFG 3 bet, and he cold called the raise.
Oh, well, that's a good laydown. But
Carlos wants to get splashed.
Oh my! Carlos says, "Let's go."
Carlos has made some money in the past 2 streams, so he's got some. He made some money on the 10 quarter the Wednesday stream, and yesterday's 10 quarter with quarter big blind Annie stream. Shipping it.
Yeah, I don't see how Mike's
SBR,
not even gonna.
145.
He's not gonna chance anything, and that's a excellent flop for 2 queens.
Yeah.
With 3 undercard, with a 9 high flop and 2 queens, absolutely.
Here, getting rid of his knit button. 2 players left with a knit button. Let's double check to see what players saw the knit button.
Looks like
Teak, SD, and NFG saw their knit button.
Knit button.
Yeah, he can jam all in pre. Very. I agree. Now against Kim, I think against anybody but Bridge and Mike, I think he's ripping. I think that's the only player on this table that he's not ripping against with Ace King.
It seemed like Bridge Mike is very rocky, so he's only going to make these moves with the goods.
Well,
so.
He's been spicing it up the past 3 or 4 streams, so he's definitely opened up his range over the 5-5-10 stream on Saturday. So obviously they're doing the premium with the queens. We're only 14 hands into this stream, and it's been crazy. I kind of like these stakes for some of these. They like they're going to splash around more. Like a lot of these players, like Bridge Mike, OFC, Moneymaker, even the boy and Carlos, they'll play 5-10 quarter above. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Me too.
Like those guys play, Moneymaker and Carlos both played just in the past couple weeks between us and TCH.
Puts out a stick of red for 100 and quickly gets the fold. Well, I mean, Eddie, you can vouch for me. I know that this is your brainchild with the craziness that with all of, I like to call it the big action weekend between Thursday, Friday, and Saturday streams. Because I mean, against your traditional 2-5 games, and you say this plays more like 5-10, 10-20.
This game is playing like 5-10, especially with this. The single strat is on at minimum. Right. I said we've seen the double and the triple at times. Let's see if this is just going to continue. Bridge and Mike just putting on a show here.
Oh, wow.
When he started talking and then moved all in, I'm like, okay.
Oh, well, look at this. See, it's going over to Teak with the suited ace, and the boys picked up the hooks. He's got 2 jacks. And playing it strong as you said with 2 jacks. He makes it 400 to go. And Teak's going to look him up with the suited ace. Here we go. We got ace 6 versus 2 jacks, and the flop comes 9, 10, 6. So Teak's made a pair. Going to the turn. Now the king, this is a dangerous card now, knowing that the boy's holding 2 jacks, but he's not going to play this coy. He's going to go ahead and lead out. And Teak's got no choice but to go ahead and lay this down as the boy's going to pick up the pot.
I want to see, okay, Raj saying I want to see some loose 3-bets. These guys keep waking up with it. Yeah, I think if you're going to see some of those loose 3-bets, you're going to be seeing them from NFG and Teak. Jason caught him. I played with him in some of the 1-2. I watched him play the final table of Katie's game like 3 weeks ago. Pretty aggressive.
And Bridge Mike waking up with some more premiums.
Yeah.
He's waking up with Route 66.
Yeah, this is going to be a good stream. Jason caught in the hijack, probably just going to call. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was a single straddle. Jason in the hijack's going to make it 65.
Oh, wow. Look at this. On the button with ace king.
Yeah, and Moneymaker here. Coming 3-bet. Teak going to call out of the small blind.
Suited connectors. You weren't kidding, Eddie. They have come to play. There's no limp re-raise call. It is fire and fire and fire some more.
Just a second.
All right, folks, it's back over to Jason. He's got a suited ace. And he's going to 4-bet this to 1,100. Back over the Moneymaker now. Obviously, he's on the button of his position. He's got ace king. I think, is he going to go for it all? Wow, no, he makes the disciplined laydown, laying down ace king after the 4-bet from Jason. Over the Teak now. Now, I mean, he was willing to gamble. Now he's got suited connectors. These are the hands you want to play against big pocket pairs. But little does he know how not in bad shape he is with the 7-8 of diamonds. Here we go, folks. Ace 6 against 7-8 of diamonds. Okay, this may be trouble, folks. The flop has come. Jack, ace 7. Jason with top pair. Teak with bottom pair. Jason coming right out with it. He's going better. He's for 700. And Teak's going to lay this down. Jason's going to win 5. As you see, folks, again, this is the Friday night 2-5 match the stack here in the arena here at Poker House Live. We have Brian Beck in the box right now, and this is Craig, the original live stream presenter for you, making a special guest appearance for this 2-5 match the stack. As we see, we have the double and the single and the double straddle in Whereas in Moneymaker is going to go ahead and make the call. Oh, excuse me. Going to make the raise to 250.
3 raised to 900. 4, 5, and 6. 7.
Antique with the 3-bet to 900. I think Jason was going to step out a little bit, not now, and it's gonna. The thing is, it's going to fold around. Teak, taking advantage of his position, going to pick up this pot.
All right, Teak here picking up a nice little hand. All right, sorry about that. I just had to step out for just a second to double check a couple things. What a great stream tonight. 2-5 match stack. Let's take a look at some of these VPIP percentages right quick. Only 20 hands in. Again, small sample size. 2 players still left with the knit button in. Actually, I don't think they have their knit button, so... Got Bridge Mike. Look at Bridge Mike up there top with 47%. SD down 29%. I think some of these players, these newer players, are filling each other out a little bit. And then we've seen some of in prior streams with new players, they kind of feel each other out with the play, and then they start opening up about halfway through the stream. Yeah. So Jay, I actually missed that hand, so. All right, let's take off these stats. Get back into the action here. All right, getting these cards scanned in before we get.
Good. Everybody's all good. Everybody's good.
Oh, this is okay. This is the 4-card flip. It's on the dealer change. Let's see what we got here. Somebody's got a full house. The boy here making a little comeback. All right, as we're going in between hands, let's take a look at these cumulative win-losses. Jason Cotton here, up 3,700. I stepped out for like 5 minutes, and the whole dynamics of the table just changed. Bridge Mike up 3,500. The boy up after losing his first buy-in. Up now 1,000. Moneymaker up 675. NFGT Carlos down 2,300. 3K, 3K respectively. Yeah, Raj, this is crazy. A lot of these guys usually play 5-10. I think we're just gonna have to do a 2-5 stream every week now. Whether it's ROE or it's match to stack or whatever. That is Juicy J Mark Lee. And then for those of you in the chat, like, share, and subscribe. Big action pack 2-5 again. Don't let the blinds fool you. This game is playing closer to 5-10. I think when somebody, Jason got it, it's like, you know, how much should I bring? Match a stack. I was like, well, based off this lineup, it's going to be, you know, 5K. He's like, okay, I'll get a little more. I said, average stack's probably going to be between 3 and 5K. I'm wrong. It's way bigger than that. So, I like that. I'm down with that, Mark. The boy here going to pick up a nice little small pot. It's going to be one of the smaller pots tonight. So, I'm not 100% sure of the schedule next week. I got invited to go down to Houston to visit one of the new rooms down there. So, I could probably put it together. I would just need someone to commentate. So, I'm working through Monday. It's going to be 19 days in a row. Tuesday would be 20 days in a row. And I'm working Wednesday and I'm working Thursday. And you know what? I'll do it for the fans.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. So I said,
All right, we're streaming on Tuesday, Eric. We'll figure it out. Mark, we're streaming on Tuesday. I should probably let management know I'm gonna hit OT. We'll work on the lineups, but we'll do 2 5-round of each. It's not gonna be next Friday. It'll probably be next Tuesday or something. I'm more than likely gonna be unavailable Friday, Saturday because I'm gonna go out of town. But lots of cards here. Probably gonna go heads up 5 ways. I'll wait till the action completes. All right, NFG here. He's gonna squeeze it with obviously a squeezable hand.
225 to go.
Yeah, you have to straddle and you have to participate in flips or you're not getting an invite to any of these big games. Jay, no sad face. If you sad face, you're auto blocked from the live stream, bigger games. And you can't complain about it. Yeah, Friday night. Yeah, Friday's not gonna happen. It's gonna be next Tuesday.
Heads up, guys.
I'm taking off next Friday, Saturday, damn it. Teak here, flopping top pair. Could mix in some checks with some bets here. This is a better board for Teak. It's not the greatest board for NFG. He is going to represent some overpairs. I wonder if Teak's going to come in for the raise here. Big raise. Ooh, Jay coming in with the strong, aggressive words. Kim. Pew, pew. Yeah, it's going to be tough for NFJ. If he had overpair, he's definitely calling here, but, you know, not a ton of backdoor equity. You just can't really float. I mean, you can. I say you can't. This is Texas. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, right? It's not wise to float based off this action. Even against a player like Teak. Yep, NFJ going to make the fold. Ooh, I like this live stream banter. I'm just gonna sit back and listen to the table talk and listen and watch the viewers go off on each other. This is a commentator's dream.
Be careful. Be careful this year. We may invade you.
Mark, even if you can't play, you should come commentate. If you can't get permission to play, I mean, if you can't get permission to play, you would, yeah. God, that'd be fun. Do a 2-5 ROE and have me and Mark in the booth.
Second TV, Netflix, Hitler Diaries.
Oh my god, I love it. That's so hilarious. I'm glad you're a good sport, though. I'm sure you're a good sport. That's comfortable. Yeah.
Drink,
Thank you, Kim and Hayden, for coming in clutch tonight. All right, OFC +1 Queen 9. Just gonna let the $10 straddle the boy. Gonna get spicy. Gonna make it big. 50. Gonna go 5x.
Mexico too, so we have fajitas.
SD looking to get rid of that net button, so there is 2 net buttons still.
No, I had a bartender just to come to make it.
Again, it's a $25 bounty.
He's a really good host, huh?
God, Mark, it's gonna be so much fun.
That's good. You can take a joke. That's fun.
I don't know if I'm having more fun reading the trash talking in the chat or watching this craziness. Oh, SD kind of getting to mix it up here. SD, your 3-bet with 5s against these players. It's not gonna work.
I think the floor came over down with the racism. I'm like, yeah, but we're all
Yeah, and it's gonna be tough for either one of these players to continue. Gonna get a full from OFC. Let's go, gets it. All right, this is a $200 splash pot.
Splash pot? Oh, all right. I'll take the net button too.
All right, so if you guys are just tuning in, they were just playing the net game. NFG in the 8 seat had to pay a bounty. So generally speaking, on the knit game, so they're paying $25 a person. You would pay each player $25. With that being said, they changed the rules of engagement slightly, just a bit. Instead of paying each player $25, what's going to happen is the losing player of the knit button puts the $200 in, and then the next pot is just going to be $200 more. Oh my gosh, everybody's jumping in. See, what other live stream will just put together a live stream on the fly, and lets anybody jump in the booth? Let's go. Yeah, Energy lost a knit game. Like, everybody's like, Energy lost a knit. Crazier things have happened. Okay, SD, you're gonna mix it up on the button. Gonna 3-bet ace-5 offsuit NFG. He's gonna call.
Plus interest, yeah.
See if Jason's just gonna call to try and set mine here with the biggest stack so far at the table. Tough call. The board's probably gonna fold. Do something crazy. Oh, he's gonna call. This is awesome.
Three players.
Check, check.
First two check. Action's gonna start on the 7.
Jack 7-5 board. The boy flopping middle pair backdoor heart. SD just gonna overbet rip his stack. Oh, an NFG with only one over Cortez pocket pair. What a tough spot to be in. Overbet rip. Like, what is he jamming for value, right? It's a super dry board. You would think if he had over. Oh, what a move by NFG. Who's the net now, baby? Not NFG. Oh yeah, he felt he had the best hand. But. Both flopping a pair. SC gonna need some backdoor help here. NFG no knit no more. And the boy is more than likely gonna fold here based off action. I just don't think I don't think it's been updated. I think Betty's just getting the chip counts correct.
I know a lot of you guys play all the time.
2020 is the
I keep it on. I just do other things in the house. I just leave it on like 4 hours.
Yeah, the line didn't make sense. Like the SPR was like, I think we had 1.4, 1.5. The overbet rip on this board texture doesn't quite make sense. If you had an overpair, you maybe want to try to down bet to try to get some additional value. Like if it was more like, you know, Jack 10, 8, double suited. I mean, 2 suits on the. So what are we doing? Six of diamonds on the turn doesn't change anything. 4 diamonds. NFG. Brett Daddy in the chat saying,
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? With interest rate.
He's getting that money back from the Nick game.
Big interest.
That's a lot of interest. Let's go, NFG. Got some NFG players in the chat cheering him on. Sang losing a big pot there, but still in good shape. In the corner while my daughter at her music lesson. I gotta tell you a gangster story about a player here. I'm not gonna name his name because I don't want to call him out. I came up here to play one Sunday morning, right? He shows up, he's like, I only got 2 hours to play. I was like, oh, that's cool, you got fun me stuff. Blah, 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 blah. He's like, yeah, I dropped my kids off at Sunday school. He dropped his kids off at Sunday school and came to play on Sunday and then left to go pick his kids up at Sunday school. That's the most, he gets the Father of the Year award for that. That's so gangster.
Sections on the 7, he's adding on 2,000 to get that chip.
I had ace T.
Teresa and Miss T. Hey, Miss T. I like
I'll
it.
have to go back and see. I could be wrong. I might have to bet something better. I don't know.
Oh, Mark is the real hero of the stream for getting me NFG Teak. And Sang, actually. Sang a little surprised, Sang getting a little bit out of line. Now you 2-5 ROE players gonna start looking him up a little lighter there. And the thing is, he already got rid of his knit button, right? So. Yeah, I think he didn't. NFG didn't put him on that weak of a hand. He was probably thinking he's over ripping like ace king, ace queen, and hoping to spike an ace or king there on that. All diamond flop. OFC open ended. T bottom pair. Jason. Queen high.
Huge Steelers fan. You from PA?
Nope, just when I was a kid, I wore the uniform.
I'm from Philly area.
All right,
Living in Dallas.
that's a tough life.
No, it's a beautiful life.
An Eagles fan in Dallas?
I love it. I love it. It's so much fun.
What's so much fun, T?
Being an
Jay.
Eagles fan in Dallas.
I should have charged you more.
Don't tell me you thought. Don't tell me. Don't text me and say 2-5 if it's 2-5 master stack. Literally, I'm reading the text that says we'll be running a 2-5 master stack.
We never talk about football.
And a 5-5-10 Friday and Saturday, respectively.
I
We're
would
talking
have
about
known
the
that,
Phillies and
T.
the Sixers.
Reading is fundamental.
Shit, you always talk about the Phillies and the Sixers and shit,
We gotta
man.
get
Come
the
on.
Sixer game on here a minute.
Yeah, Boston's our kryptonite, man. Boston's the old goddamn.
Tonight's a big game.
Yeah. I think I'm being
Okay,
arrested last game.
just for the record, everybody in the chat, if you ever get a text message from me that says
Yeah, I know, but I think he
MTS,
still
it
needs
means
another
match the
couple days
stack.
rest and they ball back. Play 20
Match the stack.
23 minutes.
MTS, match the stack.
3 minutes.
All right,
And we got blown out by like 30 points. So
backdoor clubs for Jason. Gutter to straight.
Yeah.
SC currently best hand, middle pair. Gonna check around on this flop.
That was a bad coaching stuff.
Kind of a brick. Brings in some backdoor diamonds.
You know they weren't going to lose 2 in a row at home, 100% no matter what.
Same as the Warriors.
Right. So why would you rest him for 2 more days and get him full when you come back to Philly? You can at least maybe get 2 in a row in Philly, then you're up.
Ah, surprise guest commentator coming in clutch. Walking in the booth
So pissed off.
right now. I'm gonna turn it on. To the rescue. I'm gonna trip. All right, you're on mute. I'm gonna turn you on for just a second.
What's up, everybody?
All right.
6 off.
I got Hayden Fortini jumping in the booth. He saw the action. He had to get in on it.
What's going
on?
on?
The commentary side. What's up? You guys ready for Florida, baby?
Yeah, ready.
Let's go.
Leaving early tomorrow. You're coming in clutch, taking us to the airport, so
Yeah.
we'll come help you out here. Great game tonight. I was watching it at home.
super clutch.
What's going on here?
A lot. A lot.
I heard NFG lost the Nick game.
Yeah,
how's that possible?
I don't know. All right,
I feel like
so
there's
here,
probably
let's
like a
take look at
1%
these
chance of that happening.
cumulative. Jason C, new play in the live stream up about 35. I missed that hand. I'd stepped out to ask Matt Day some Bridge. Mike having a nice little
16-9 Celtics.
stream himself. Bridge Mike here waking up some really good cards.
Yeah, he's had some big hands tonight.
And that 2-pair hand early on.
Got a lot of playable hands here. SD, suited 8, 7-8, NFG. I think OFC made the call as well with ace-5 suited on the button. A lot of action.
How tilt is on Kim right now.
I know. I was promised I might get a alternate seat when one opens up. I don't think anyone's leaving this game, though.
No one's leaving this game.
Yeah.
Bridge Mike here still the best hand. Not a really good board for his hand here. Some weird straight draws. And let's be honest, NFG and OFC a lot of times can smash this board.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting check by Bridge Mike and big bet by OFC. Bridge Mike's gonna at least call here.
It's so funny because the stakes, I've seen some over bets by OFC. You don't see that a lot, him doing that a lot at the 5-5-10, 5-10 quarter.
Yeah, he had a big bet on this flop. He bet like 2/3 pot.
Yeah.
3/4 pot. So
Yeah, there was a hand earlier he was bluffing where he overbets flop and turn, and then made a kind of a speculative call against what's it called?
Oh. You on a flush draw, Mike? You on a flush draw? I'm not, are you?
well, let's see with the table talk here, trying to get some information. I think he's going to check back. He's got to be pretty concerned when Mike calls this flop. And interesting river. Probably going to go check here. Nice hand for Bridge Mike.
Yeah, see, OFC opened up his game a little bit. So I was interested to see how some of these players, you know, Bridge Mike, Moneymaker, OFC, and Carlos, you know, they'll play 5-5-10 plus. So this is quote unquote, I hate saying a step down. It's not really a step down, but it's, you know, they're
This
used
game's
to
playing big.
This game is playing really big. This game is playing definitely closer to 5-10. As well, the straddles on, the single straddles on at minimum. Sometimes the double straddles on. Moneymaker put the triple straddle on earlier.
I saw that, yeah.
So this game's playing significantly bigger than normal, than advertised. So
a lot of big pre-flop raises too, which makes the gameplay bigger. I saw Jason C squeeze the four bet the ace-6 suited against Moneymaker. Got him to lay down ace-king. That was pretty sick.
Oh, I totally.
Yeah.
That was when I was stepping out.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, but a lot of action. Very aggressive table. A lot of aggressive players here. Not a lot of folders, that's for sure.
Kim's talking trash to Jay. This is awesome. They're like,
oh, Jay says he wants to stack him.
Yeah.
Is that Jay?
Juicy Jay.
Juicy Jay.
Yeah. He plays the 2-5 next gen. He's played the ROE with Kim. So.
Okay, cool. I don't know if I played with him.
Not Asian Jay, Brown Jay. I think I can say that on air. But if I get censored, that's fine. I did say this stream is not for kids. Half pot bet.
Yeah, I think OFC could check back here or bet small, a little bit smaller, but he's got to feel pretty concerned when he gets check called on this board.
Oh.
But not anymore. Now he's definitely hoping Jason has an ace.
Yeah, definitely not going to be targeting ace. I wonder if he's going to size up here.
Yeah, interesting check. He might go for a big overbet on the river.
Brings in Queen Jack.
I actually think this play could work really well against Jason. If he comes, I'd expect to see OFC probably overbet this river.
350, 400?
Yeah, he bet, okay. A little on the smaller side. Maybe he doesn't think Jason is as strong as he is. But yeah, Jason has, don't blame him for check calling here.
Yeah.
Nice hand for OFC.
Getting it through, turning trips. Are you surprised to see some of the plays? So is this how 2-5 plays? Or not normally? Is it because it's a street or because of the lineup, right?
Yeah, I mean this is definitely an action 2-5 table. A lot of the 2-5s here in Dallas play 2-5-10.
Yeah.
You know, so a lot of the 2-5s do play big. They play more like a 5-10 than a traditional 2-5. And the fact that a lot of the games are match to stack also makes it play a lot bigger as well. So.
Yeah, I want to do this game for a couple of reasons. One, you know, if we had the big game yesterday, it's tough to do like 3 big games in a row. 2, one of the things I kind of talked to Matt and Danielle about is kind of spreading 2-5 match to stack. So this is kind of a good highlight for it. So.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a great highlight for the action in the room, and I think it could be a cool Friday night stream.
Yeah.
You guys do the high stakes on Thursday, and this is like a great stream. Moneymaker coming in with the 3-bet here. He is unfortunately dominated. I guess Jason's been pretty active, huh? He's been raising.
Yeah, his VPIPs.
Yeah, he seems like he's been in almost every hand I've watched.
Yeah, he's got a 40% VPIP. So like I said, I watched him play 1-2. I watched him win Katie's game tournament 3 weeks ago. He's very active, very aggressive. You know, when you look at some players on the quote-unquote stepping up in stakes, sometimes you're concerned they may tighten up a little bit. Not the case.
No, he's been going for it.
Yeah.
I like his style. I like that he just called here heads up first Moneymaker. He's underrepresenting his hand. He keeps in hands that he's dominating. This deep stacked, he doesn't really want to get all the money in pre-flop.
Right.
So it's nice to have these in your your call range sometimes.
Now,
And the strong.
do you think he doesn't come back with the 4-bet because it's Moneymaker? Do you think he comes back if
Well,
it's
he 4-bet him with ace 6 suited, but that was a squeeze. It went like Moneymaker 3-bet and 2 people cold called, and then he 4-bet to 1100.
I totally did not see that.
Yeah. But I think partially because it's Moneymaker and partially because they're heads up now.
Yeah.
So he feels comfortable, like, you know, underrepresenting his hand. And he's out of position as well.
Gotcha.
So.
Hey, buddy, what did you order? Never seen that before.
Kim says, best stream in a long time. Can't believe only 27
Yeah,
viewers.
it's tough for Friday. It's Friday's tough because like Hustler, Lodge. We actually usually get an uptick. What time is it right now? We'll get an uptick in about 35 minutes.
Nice. But thank you guys for being here with us. Happy to come jump in the booth before I head to Florida.
See your mom?
My mom, my grandparents, and my brother.
Nice.
Yeah.
Early Mother's Day?
Early Mother's Day
Gotcha.
celebration.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was just informed the following Sunday is Mother's Day, and I didn't know, so somebody sent me a text. It is sad, Kim, that it's only 27. But you know what? I have Hayden in the booth, and there's great action on this stream. That's all that matters.
Hell yeah. Having a good time.
I would stream a late night stream, like 100%, by the way, like at 8 to midnight or something like that on a Friday. I think you could get some views on that.
Solid idea.
Kim, if you told me anybody wanted to stream from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., I would get my ass up and do it, just for the record.
Heads up, guys.
I'm sure the players wouldn't mind either.
Heads up.
I think we should try that. I'm down with that. Not
Yeah, I like
obviously
that.
next Friday because we're going to be in Houston, but Teak, both players flopping a piece of this.
Big bet by Teak. Huge bet.
Did he overbet pot?
Yeah, he did overbet pie. He bet 300 in the 277.
I don't know that, Brad. Who's B-Stall? Who's that? You know who that is?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is. Identify yourself, B-Stall. Teak, you're going to take this pot down.
Nice fold there by Jason. Folding the pot size bet.
Yes, please.
I think when people are going to go back and watch the stream, they're going to be like, this is a good stream.
This is an amazing stream.
So again,
you
Mark,
get a lot of highlights from the stream.
for sure. Shit, am I recording? Phew, okay. I was like, no, I forgot to record Katie's game last week, and I was so sad because I felt bad for all those people. Like they, a couple of those guys, that was their first final table, and they, they're never going to play cash, and they only play like $100, $200 buy-ins, and
So the stream could be live and not recording?
What's that?
What do you mean recording? Because we were live.
No. I'm sorry, Katie's game. We don't live stream Katie's final table because it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I thought I recorded it. I did not.
Recording for archives.
I wonder if the boys going to come in with a 3-bet? Yeah?
Yeah, small size.
300?
Yeah, 300. 2.5x 3-bet here. Bridge Mike in a tough spot here with 9s out of position.
I think he's going to call it.
He's been running hot with these pocket pairs tonight, so he's gonna make the call. This is dangerous with Moneymaker behind.
Yeah.
He's got an uncapped range and he raised from under the gun.
Smart on her part.
And looks like Jason doesn't want to fold his king jack.
Brad, give me your number. I'll put you on the stream. We'll do an 8 to midnight stream on a Friday. I'm down with that.
9 calls.
Jason's coming in as well, making the call with the king jack. And OFC, he loves these. He's happy to participate in these multi-way pots, so he's gonna make the call.
When he sees all that money in there and he's like in the straddle, he's like, yeah, I'm just never folding.
Moneymaker just calling as well. So the boy tried to isolate and got
did not work.
Going 5 ways to the flop.
So that's
Picked
really
up 3 cold
dangerous.
callers.
Yeah, on this table and this table configuration, try to 3-bet ISOing is really tough.
Yeah.
Jason here flopping the best of it.
Yeah, great flop here for Jason. This flop might go check through. We may see the boy take a shot on the flop here, but it is risky betting into so many players, but he's going to go for it. He's going for 1/3 pot here.
What do you think about betting into a field with his specific hand multi-way, even in position?
It's very dangerous versus these players.
You're right.
But if you're going to do it on a particular board, I like doing it on this one.
Gotcha.
I would prefer for there to be one diamond on the board,
Right.
so that you can have some backup equity.
Yeah.
He's blocking some hands like he's blocking like king queen of diamonds and king 10 of diamonds because
Yeah.
he's got the queen and 10 of diamonds. So I actually don't mind it, but I do think it's very risky. But I think on this turn when he gets called on this board,
I think he should kind of give up.
he's probably just got to shut it down here. He knows that Jason has minimum king, and he could be check calling with a 7 as well. So.
Yeah, and so
But it looks like so at this point, the boy is saying he's got ace king or aces, and he's trying to get Jason off of a weak king.
Yeah. Now Jason has all the 7s here, but
Jason could definitely play like a 7 this way. Also, like, wow, Jason just not believing rips, but so Jason taking it down there.
I like the way Jason's been playing. I think I'm gonna have to keep him
Jason's fearless. But if you think that the boy is bluffing, I think you should just keep calling, and just give him a chance to bluff it all out.
Yeah, try to rip the river.
Yeah, but very nice hand there for Jason.
Yeah, let's take a look
huge
at
bot.
Cumulative wins, losses so far. Jason C still the big win. Bridge
Guy's
Mike
crushing.
up. Yeah. The boy was down 1,500 from earlier on, got up a little bit, lost some that hand. You know, only being $500 down on this table is actually not horrible. 500.
Oh yeah, this is a very swingy game.
Yeah, this is a break. That's break even right now. So, SD, Teak, and Carlos, biggest losers so far.
OFC picking up 2 queens under the gun. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna limp. Interesting.
Looking for the limp back raise, probably.
Yeah, I don't mind this play in like the really loose aggressive lineups, because what happens a lot of times is someone raises and multiple people call, and then you can put in the nice squeeze.
Yeah. Did not pan out the way Sean wanted it to.
He said that's a first. He's not thrilled about this.
Deuce of diamonds, tray of spades, something. Yeah. Again, his hand is definitely under repped here.
So he bets full pot. Keeps calling.
He's got bottom pair.
You
Oh.
guys got deep pockets. You got commentate? Oh, great players. Go easy on me.
Be nice to me. It's my first time.
Jason C. calling with middle pair here.
Yeah,
see if he's going to go for the overbet again.
Yeah, I would like a pot size bet here. He overbets. Like this play on the draw heavy board. A lot of diamond draws, a lot of pair plus straight draw hands. Also hands like 6-7, picked up double gutter now in the turn, so nice bet there by OFC.
Yeah.
Really like that.
And against players like Jason from the straddle and Teak from whatever position, this board's going to be a lot better for them than it is going to be for OFC. So, and again, he's under-repped his hand significantly by just limping pre-flop, and Jason just not a believer.
Yeah, Jason's not believing him. So OFC can get...
I think he's putting on maybe on ace high or something like that.
Maybe he's putting him on a diamond draw.
Diamond draw, yeah.
It's definitely not a great river for Jason, because some of the hands that OFC could have been barreling, double barreling, got there. But when he's betting here, he's kind of polarizing his range. So
6.
He bet pretty quickly, 675.
80% pot.
And Jason really does not want to let him have this pot.
And to be honest, based off how Sean's, I mean, we've seen him play tonight. Some of the hands he's played. Like, I wouldn't blame him for making the call, thinking he's just trying to misdraw.
Yeah, OFC could definitely have missed diamonds.
Some weird missed straight draws.
Have a weird random King 4 suited that missed or something like that. He does play a lot of hands, so his range is always very wide. He has an 8 in his hand, so he's blocking. He does make the call, and very well played hand by OFC. So maybe his limp did work out. No one raised pre, but he got the max after the flop. Well done.
So first
That's too good.
we always straddle. I always re-straddle. By the time he decided to put the 10, I already looked at my card. Oh, he just called a missed the straddle, so I just limped the 10. And everybody limped behind. I'm like, what the hell?
You got scared for a minute, though. when there was 6 of us in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, I don't want 6 more.
And then that flop came over, and you were like,
OFC's never scared, man. He always bets it. Even though that he don't have it, he'll bet it.
I had it.
reminds me of somebody.
Yeah, you did twice.
Hey, reminds me of somebody.
Oh, this table talk.
Yeah, sometimes I like to talk. Sometimes, like, you know, tables can not be great, but with a table like this, you want to let the table talk, especially a player like Teak and NFG and even Sean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, peer pressure, like a negative buddy.
Yeah, it's just like the force me
Negative
into
buddy. I don't know they teach you that in Germany when you're growing up. Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah, love to see some of these guys on the stream. I think is it Teak's first time on the stream?
Second time he played. Not
Mark's game.
Yeah.
Shout out to Not Mark and NFG. I love seeing him get in the mix on some of the streams.
Yeah.
He's been really fun to watch. He played the stream at TCH Wednesday.
Yeah, I saw.
He made some gangster moves. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I saw him play, and I texted Mark. I was like,
He's a
"Hey,
beast.
could he play?" And so he's like, "Oh," so he gave me his number. I text him. He's like, "I don't play weekends." I was like, "Okay, cool, no problem." Then he's like, "What time does it start? What's the stakes?" I was like, 2-5 matches stack, 1,500. He's like, "You still have a seat?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'll play." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome for the game, and he made some gangster moves. He 4-bet Danny with 10 deuce Wednesday.
Oh man,
he's a beast.
Now this is just an interesting board and interesting board, and especially relative to what everybody has. It's gonna check around on this turn. You're not gonna see that very often.
Moneymaker with the best hand here, the 6, if he can get the showdown.
I wonder if somebody's gonna take a stab at this.
Looks like Jason's thinking about it. He'd be turning his hand into a bluff, but he could definitely represent
the 9.
definitely represent a 9 or represent spades. This is a little dangerous because someone could definitely have a 9 as played, but no one's going to be able to call here. And
Jason here.
Yeah, very nicely done, Jason. Aggression paying off for him.
I'll tell you what, somebody's in the VPIP race against OFC.
Yeah, OFC is going to have a lot of VPIP competitors at this table.
Yeah, at this table. And he's actually to the left of him, so I think it's kind of a little tougher
Get
for
Bridge
him.
Mike, number 3, 40%. Let's go.
Bridge Mike in the
Tied
house.
with NFG.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Action Mike. We're going to have to change his name. Action Mike.
Action Mike. Yeah, I pulled up VPIP, I think maybe when you're on your way here, and I was like, Bridge Mike was 45%. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Is the software
He likes
broken?
to get in there.
Is the software broken? All right, Miss Rosie in the chat. Rosie was actually asking about this game. I was like, it's going to play really big, Rosie.
Oh, we'd love that Rosie on here.
Hell yeah.
She'd like playing with these guys.
River just starts to lead 4 doesn't make any sense.
I like how the boy's been kind of mixing it up his game a little bit. We've seen him on the next gen. He played the 2-5 round of each, kind of mixing it up a little bit. So
yeah, he definitely gets in the mix. He's a very tough player. Played with him a few times. I think he plays very well.
Moneymaker's going to call, looking to set mine, getting a very good price. Teak's probably going to call with whatever 2 cards he has in the straddle.
Just going to go 5 ways here. It's about average, 5 players to the flop.
Yeah, on this game. OFC flopping the best of it, correct? Yep.
Yeah, nice flop for OFC. The boy being the pre-flop raiser, we might see him C-bet this board.
I mean, he's got
some equity, yeah.
Back, got a gutter.
I like the C-bet. If it could be a good double barrel hand if OFC check calls. He could put OFC in a really tough spot with a lot of his
weaker aces.
Yeah. And OFC is such a wide range that this could be a very good barrel spot for the boy.
Because just because he calls here, well, I was gonna
that's
say
a bad card
for the boy.
Yeah, because OFC is going to have a good amount of jacks.
Yep.
And he's also going to be a little less likely to fold an ace on this card. So I like the check back.
I think if that's not a jack, I think he double barrels here.
I think he would have too. Especially considering he barreled the queen 10 the previous hand. This is a better spot in my opinion. But
I like the check back on the river.
I think the boy played the hand perfect.
Yeah.
I think they both played it perfect.
Miss T Rosa, you should play 1-2 on Monday. Come play 1-2 500 cap. I'm not. I don't know who's commentating that one. I'm just taking it day by day.
You're taking Monday off?
Hell no. I'm going to stream. I'm streaming Monday. I'm going to stream Tuesday now.
Oh, Larkin and Tiny going to do it?
More than likely. I know Larkin's in the main right now.
Oh, Larkin's the main. Yeah. Good luck to Larkin. Good luck to everyone out there playing the main event.
I think Tiny's in Phoenix for work, but he usually comes back on like Sunday because he does like weekend, like he does a lot of audio visual.
Gotcha.
And
so he's okay.
Yeah, conferences and setting up like the audio visual for like big conferences. So usually they're like weekend conferences. So Miss T Rosa, you guys want to play Monday 1-2-500 cap? I will say this: those streams are either going to be really, 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 really good or really, 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 really boring because I just don't know the lineup. What the lineup's going to be. And if she just calls in the dark, I like it. Works. I mean, he could have called with the worst hand.
Yeah, not a bad hand.
Yeah,
I like that move.
Little limp.
Not wasting any time. Just
Single straddle. Yeah, not the. Oh, let's see here.
Action flop here. Moneymaker with an open ender.
Teak with 2 pair though.
Yeah, Teak with 2 pair.
I wonder if he's gonna raise here. Just trying the ISO. Or at least get it. Yeah.
I'd like a raise here.
300. He's probably gonna go 200, 250 against this field. Like if you're gonna bet or raise,
goes 2 2.25.
Yeah,
it's a big raise.
It sounds big.
Carlos has an interesting spot here. He's got middle pair. He's got a gutter and he's got a backdoor flush draw. He's got 25% equity in the spot.
Now, I actually like the sizing by Teak here because especially with multi-way with this player pool, like small raises is just not going to do the trick. Right.
Yeah.
So if they're going to call 125, 150, and you know they're going to call 225, just make it 225, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Get your value where you can, especially on a coordinated board like this. And OFC, the problem with this hand here, yeah, that's a good fold there.
Yeah, Rosie and Miss T, I'm going to be running a 2-5 round of each lady stream next Thursday. It's going to be all women dealers, all women commentators, and all women players. And just Eric and I will be in the background helping, you know, making sure production's good and things with Tracker. I think one of us will probably run Tracker just because it's just
huge bet there by Teak. Really wants to charge
some draws, straight draws.
Really wants to charge like the straight draws that Carlos has. There's a lot of hands out there like Jack 10, Jack 9.
Yeah, pair,
nice antique.
Pair plus combo draw type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that, Kim. 2-5 round of each. 2K cap. No, Raj.
You didn't hear me, did you? You didn't hear me, did you?
Yeah, the women's stream was supposed to be next Thursday, but I may move it to the following Thursday just for scheduling purposes. So
is Miss T in the chat?
Yeah, Miss T's in the chat.
What's up, Miss T? How are you?
No, Raj, Kim is talking about a women's stream. That's a 2-5 round of each. So I want to highlight all the DFW women poker players. The women poker players, women dealers, and women commentators. So that's going to be just to promote DFW poker, just promote poker A, promote DFW poker, and promote the women in DFW as players and dealers. So just to highlight the game. So
yeah, very cool.
85, 2 fold, 3 fold, 4 fold.
Carlos here.
Yeah, big hand.
He's going to come in for a raise against OFC.
This is like he's grabbing for raising chips. Carlos isn't a huge 3-better, but looks like he's going to 3-bet here.
Yeah, but OFC is not going to fold to Carlos. He's just never going to fold to Carlos.
Big size.
It's a really big size.
Or no, not too big actually. It's 3.5. So.
Yeah, I don't see OFC folding to Carlos. I just don't.
Yeah, well, the problem with OFC's hand is he knows Carlos is a pretty tight 3-better, so his hand actually does really poorly against Carlos's range. But he is in position, and he doesn't like to fold the 3-bets in position.
He doesn't like to fold against 3-bets against Carlos. I love when these guys go battle. So
look at that. He just flops top pair. Brutal for Carlos.
He's going to just check back here. What do you think about his check here?
It's interesting. I don't mind it. Nice check back. I like the check back from OFC.
Oh my gosh.
Great turn card for OFC. He's just praying Carlos has a hand like ace queen, or he's slow playing aces or kings. I'd like a pretty sizable bet here from OFC because even if Carlos Carlos has a hand like Ace King, you can get some value here.
Yeah.
Beautiful river for OFC. And that's going to be tough for Carlos to get away from. If he's check calling the turn, not believing OFC, this queen is not going to help his situation.
I'm interested to see what size and OFC is going to go in on this river.
I think he's going to go. I think he's going to go for a big bet.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking Carlos could possibly have a hand like Ace Queen, maybe Aces or Kings, maybe a hand like Ace Jack. Yeah, he's going to go for a big bet, at least pot size, I think. He's going over.
Oh, 25.
25.
What do you think about that size? It's pretty big. I mean,
I love it.
If you're going to go polar, you might as well go really polar.
He knows these guys. He knows Carlos does not want to get bluffed by him in this spot.
Yeah, I actually was just thinking that.
So that's what he's capitalizing on. Yeah, Kimmy, I agree. Yeah, tough spot here for Carlos, but I think he can get away from it. He's going to have stronger hands to bluff catch with here. He does make the call.
Oh, and he makes a call.
Yeah, brutal spot. It's always tough for OFC.
Yeah.
And OFC taking down a really nice spot there. Well played hand by him. So the check back on the flop, getting a max value.
Do you think he makes that call against anybody else but OFC?
I think it's unlikely that he would call versus anyone else, especially for that size.
Yeah.
So OFC capitalizing on his image, going for the overbet and getting max value there. Well played hand. Wow, what a hand we have here. It's like OFC raised the 60 in the cutoff, and Jason over-limped in the hijack, and he's coming in for a limp re-raise here with the ace-5. Very, very aggressive move. And OFC does not like to fold these hands to 3-bets, especially in position. It looks like he's going to lay it down. And very nice play there by Jason. This guy came to play. He's made some very impressive moves. Yeah, Kimmy, I agree. OFC has run very well against Carlos. What a play there by Jason.
Is that what you said, that maybe you saw the hand? I thought
He didn't show it, just like Pro. SD coming in for a raise to 60 under the gun. Queen 9 suited. Moneymaker picking up the ace queen off here.
I usually never do. Twice today.
Interesting spot here. He's just going to call on the cutoff. Teek's going to call as well on the button with a really nice hand. 9-7 suited. We're going to go 3 ways to this flop.
When he said somebody he saw the hand, I thought he was talking about his hand or something over there. I didn't think you showed us. No, but still, he's right. Because it was still the hand was going on. And somebody could get a reaction from it or whatever, you know.
What a interesting flop here. SD's got a overcard, backdoor flush draw, and a gut shot to the nuts. Teek's got an open ender and a backdoor flush draw, but a
225.
a jack would be real disaster for Teek. SD coming in with a big, like pot size bet on the flop, and Teek's making the call. Very interesting turn. Expect SD to check here. I'd like a check back from Teek, but it looks like he's going to bet. Pot size bet. Very interesting. Tough spot here for SD. Teek could have a lot of hands like Jack 10, some 2 pairs. He could have straights, even though SD is blocking the Queen Jack.
Carlos was number 1. Second was AJ.
So definitely not an easy spot here for SD. I wouldn't fault him for getting away from this. He's getting a pretty bad price. He's usually going to be behind here, but looks like he does not want to let it go. Looks like he's got to make the call.
I saw a couple of hands here and there. And then I fast forwarded to the end just to see the results.
Good river for SD. This might go check. And SD's gonna take it down here, getting showdown with his second pair. Better kicker. Very nice hand for him.
Wasn't right there. Literally, man. Put her in my poker. Play like a lot.
I'll just talk to you something. Which you already knew 3 double lines in the last 6 months.
Can't do that. Coltrane will have to get him up to speed after the stream. He wants the last 2. Rocking is good for the soul. He's got the double straddle. 9 calls.
Jason limping under the gun with Queen Jack suited. Looks like he's been limping a lot from early position, with some marginal hands and some stronger hands as well. And look at this, NFG hitting the $20 straddle, waking up with Ace King. Expect to see a big raise from him. And I think at the very least we're going to see Jason probably make the call. Nice raise from NFG. And Jason's definitely going to want to call this hand here. Very deep stack. He's got position on it on NFG. Everyone else getting out of the way. What a flop here. NFG flopping the nut flush draw and 2 overs to the board. Jason with top pair. Interesting check by NFG. Might be looking to go for a check raise on this board. If NFG does check raise, it would put Jason in a really tough spot. Surprised to see NFG just making the call here, playing this hand passively. To see if Jason's gonna continue to bet this turn based on how he's been playing. Seems to like to take aggressive lines, so he might be going for a bet on the turn to try and protect his equity in the hand, and probably go for a check back on the river, because this hand, it's pretty tough to get 3 streets of value with this hand on this board. So looks like NFG might just be going for the check call and just trying to get there. He is getting the correct price to call. Yeah, he's just going to make the call. And he does get there on the river. And I think we're just going to see Jason check back, and NFG is going to win that pot. So think it's a well-played hand by Jason. NFG playing that one a little passively. I think sometimes he plays it aggressively there. But he was getting a good price of land to make the call, and he takes in a nice pot. So very nice hand, NFG. Eddie stepped out for a minute. I think we have a new player joining the stream shortly. We are going to have Mr. Regis coming in the stream probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes. So will be very exciting to see him get into the action. Very fun player to watch.
6 call, 7 fold. I'm gonna turn that around. 8 call.
So we're going 3 ways to the flop here. Just a limp pot.
Checks around.
Checks around. Jason turning top pair. It's probably just going to take it down at this point, and he does. Nice hand, Jason.
$2 out for saying. Thank you, Jay.
Eddie coming back in the booth. Marina saying I can still see him eating that ice cream cone. Get Mr. Regis an ice cream cone when he gets in.
You get 7? 7 cards, yes.
Mr. Regis going to be coming in. He's actually playing tomorrow 5-5-10 as well, so.
Nice.
3 raise, 2.
Kim says she's never going to Florida ever again.
Yeah, no, I see that. We don't go very often.
She's like, I'm never going out of town ever again. Yeah, so I got Mr. Regis, and then somebody else had to go, ended up going.
Nice.
And so then I had to find another one, but I like this. Oh, that's an accident. My bad.
So it looks like got some action here. Moneymaker raised it up to 60. Teak 3-betting with ace-10. And picking up 2 cold callers from Carlos and Jason. Moneymaker is going to call with ace-jack, closing the action. I'll tell you, this is a really high variance game. Like the way.
Super high variance.
And what a flop here, Jason. With the double gutter to the nuts.
Oh.
Backdoor flush draw.
Like, oh, C-flop in middle
Carlos, pair. Yeah, Carlos flop in middle pair.
Gutter to
backdoor
the wheel.
Flush draw.
Turn.
Interesting turn. I'd like to see Jason lead here. Seeing that this flop check through. He's still got equity. He can represent some overpairs.
Yeah, middling pairs. Try to.
Yeah. I think if anybody had like a middling pair on this board, they probably would have bet. Teak's got an interesting decision. And Carlos will have an interesting decision as well when it gets over to him. Probably expect to see Carlos make the call with his middle pair. He's ahead of, he's ahead of straight and flush draws. But if Teak overcalls here, Carlos is in a pretty tough spot with his ace-4.
Interesting float with overs.
Yeah, Teak's. Unfortunately for Teak, his ace is no good, so he's going to need to hit a 10. And his 3 is no good as well. Brutal river here for Teak and Carlos, both rivering a wheel, and Jason rivering the higher straight. It's a nice spot for Jason, considering that Teak was a pre-flop 3-better, checked the flop and called the turn. He's probably putting, Teak's going to have an ace in his hand a lot, so I like this big sizing here, really trying to get the maximum. And Teak just going all in here with the straight.
Yeah, tough spot.
Yeah, Carlos has to be feeling pretty bad about this. I think Carlos realizes that at best case scenario, he's chopping this spot. And then
highly unlikely he's chopping given action, so he's got to put one of these on a 6.
Yeah, and for Jason to lead out here, a 6 is very likely. Given that both players, as played, are going to have an ace a lot.
Yeah.
So I really like the bet here. Really like the bet here from Jason. And Marks is LOL. Teak living up to his nickname. He's all in.
I was laughing my ass off because I was like, a couple people canceled, and Mark's like, you have seats? I'm like, yeah, I too. He's like, Teak wants to play. I was like, okay, I remember from the stream. He was good for the stream. Oh, wow.
Carlos overcalls here.
Holy crap.
And wow, Jason's going to take in a huge pot with his straight. Very nice hand, Jason.
Jason here. Cash Poker House live stream debut at a 2-5 table. Sitting at $13,000. And Teak is now out of the game.
Teak leaving us. Teak, thank you for being with us.
Yeah.
Pleasure to have you on the stream. Good game. Jason just continuing to crush this game. Rakes in another huge pot.
Yeah.
Over 5. He's raking in a $5,400 pot in a 2-5 game.
How often do you see 10K stacks in 2-5? Now, in Texas is not uncommon, right? But
yeah, you see them a lot in the match stack game.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised to see it in this game at all. And looks like they're straddling the, you know, they've been putting the $20 and $40 straddle on now, so it's almost like it's playing like a 20-40 game. Yeah.
Goodness.
Looks like players are doing a flip. This game is starting to play very, very big. Looks like they're doing the Nick game again for $25. $25 a player.
I had the same hand there. I had the same 6-8 of hearts. Did you really? Yeah. I called the 10, but I pulled in for the 250. As soon as I saw the flop, I knew I'm gonna regret this call. Because it was double gutter, right? 7 or 3.
Keep it low, keep it low. Oh, we got the same card.
Nuts, man. Let's go.
All the 4s are done.
Put all black spades out there. All black spades.
Ah, it's cool. Good joint.
I have a chance.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Hard. No. I'm even blocking.
Better board.
When I lose this one, I go home.
Give me a jack. Jack on the turn. Come on. Jack, one time.
Give him his check. Jack is fine.
Hold on a second.
Damn, 3 flushes. Somebody else.
Oh, we gotta change the board. Shit.
Oh, that board did not count.
Looks like having some technical difficulties here with the flip. Get caught up here in just a moment.
Let's just redo.
Back to the action.
No, it's pretty fine. It's pretty fine.
Let's redo this.
I just want to redo the
Hey,
flip.
can you give a ruling of a misdeal?
No. I'm okay with this.
There we go. Jason likes it.
Jason's got a
Second up flush. See if there's anybody
I
racing.
saw Queen Jack of Hearts and
Moneymaker
with the nuts.
Who's got a
Oh,
boat?
but someone's got a boat? No?
No boat.
Moneymaker holding strong with
Let's
his
go,
nut flush.
Moneymaker.
All right.
No.
And the boy had a flush as well. A lot of second nut flush. A lot of flushes out there.
This guy hard.
Yeah, and Teak, unfortunately, getting felted there a couple hands ago.
Good game, Teak.
Yeah. The thing is about this game with like players like Carlos, Bridge Mike, OFC, and Moneymaker, they're used to these stakes and the size of this game, and they play with each other. So like, this is not. I'm not saying for the other players that they're uncomfortable, but
Yeah, they're in their comfort zone.
yeah,
So it's to their advantage to take, some of these guys out of their comfort zone. But
Right.
in fairness, no one really looks uncomfortable in this game.
right.
Luis or NFG's shown he's willing to play big, and Jason, this guy's not scared of anything. He's just crushing.
And usually, like sometimes, like halfway through a stream, like
And Sang plays some big 2-5 games as well. So
yeah, I played with Sang before, and he's a very competent player, especially in 1-2. I always see him with a big stack. So we don't like it when each other's table because he knows that we're both competent players. So like, we kind of stay away from each other. But the first time playing a stream, so Nick game is now on.
the boy and Carlos limping in here.
I think the double's on, right?
Yeah, the 20 is on. Sang's gonna bump it up to 125 on the button here.
8-5 suited.
Yeah, Sang mixing up his play. It's fun to watch Sang SD play in the stream because I played with him a decent amount, but never really see his cards that much.
Now we are.
Here we are. OFC laying down the Queen Jack.
I've actually been trying to get Sang forever to play a stream. He's like, I won't play on stream. I won't play on stream.
He couldn't resist this lineup.
No,
Huh?
well, Mark texted me because I was like, hey, I need another player, another buy backed out, or he couldn't get here till like 7:30, and I was like, dude, I can't wait that long. Especially with this lineup, it could be very high variance, and so like I could go 7-8 hand really easily. He's like, Sang said he's gonna play. I'm like, the same thing that plays. He's like, yes, I've been trying to get him for like months. So now he's like coming in clutch.
Perfect.
Now he's gonna want to come play all the streams.
Interesting flop here. Sang flopping the best hand. We just call him SD. The boy with a gut shot and backdoor flush draw. Sang gonna bet this flop.
Oh, that one's his name. I got yours right here.
60% pot.
Big bet. Boy's gonna make the call.
And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Regis coming into the 3 seat.
Mr. Regis in the house. Repping the Poker House hoodie.
Poker House OG.
So OFC's gonna swap with Mr. Regis. Mr. Regis likes to sit in the 1 seat.
I think OFC wants to be on the left of Moneymaker. So it's like, yeah, that's why they're laughing. They were joking about it because I was out there.
Yeah, it's perfect seat change for OFC. Great turn here for SD.
And you really can't put, you're definitely not, based off, pre-flop, you're not going to be putting on any 8s.
So yeah, SD is probably putting the boy on a queen a lot of time here. So he's just trying to think about how much value he can get from a queen. But I think this is going to be a little too expensive for the boy with his gutter. Looks like he might be thinking about making a play at the spot though.
He was sitting comfortable so far. It was such a fun game.
Let's see what the boy's going to do. Now, obviously, whatever he does is not going to work. Ever. He's looking like he wants to make a move, like to just go all in.
Yeah, he looks like he's really not believing SD here. Yeah, he's
he rips
shoving. So he's trying to rep an 8. He does have a lot of 8s in his range. And SD's going to make easy call there. Brutal spot there for the boy.
The judge. Hey, Regis, how are you, sir? Good.
Ace of spades
Yeah,
here.
he's going to hold. Nice hand, SD.
No, it's warm. It's one of the few warmest. I get cold.
Yeah, the boy trying to rep an 8 here. There, he definitely has more 8s in his range.
Yep.
The check call on the flop. And the problem was, I don't know if he had enough behind to get SD off like a hand like ace queen or an overpair there. So made sense he's not putting SD on an 8 given that he was a pre-flop raiser.
Right.
And bet that flop.
All right. So
Nice hand for SD. He's been running good.
yeah, Mr. Regis is now in the lineup. Oh, I need to fix that. It's gonna show him assuming seat 3. So Mr. Regis is in for 3,200. It's going to mess up his win-loss because it actually shows him as down 5,800. That's not correct. The boy was down 5,800. So I need to fix that, adjust that. So Mr. Regis is now in. Got a new player. Mr. Regis in for Teak, and then a new player, Snoopy, going to be coming in for the boy. So
Snoopy, all right. I played with Snoopy a little bit.
pretty solid player.
Yeah, he's definitely solid.
Relatively quiet, but he played the next gen stream when I was running Tracker. He got a little more spicy than I thought he was going to get. So it shows Mr. Regis as, if I were to pull up the cumulative win-loss, it's going to show him down 5,800. That's incorrect. That's actually the boy. So the stack size is going to be correct, though.
No one can tell me.
You guys need anything else?
Are they just playing 5-5 now, not 2-5? Because I don't see any white chips on the time. I don't see too many white
I think
chips.
it's still 2-5. I think it's still the same game.
Well, there's no one's
But
really making it. Yeah,
they're running out of white chips, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to need them.
Brian's got some in as well there.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're getting we're getting all the lineups and the name stuff. That's me fixing it down there in the bottom right. So
it's like we're missing some cards here, but
no, yeah, it's because I'm getting the players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm getting the new player in, so that culture doesn't have to. So
it looks like OFC limped under the gun, and NFG raised the 1.25 on the button, and Sean just limped calling.
yeah, so I told Brian to hold up the action. Yeah, so Mike did a good job here. All right. There we go.
OFC's got deuces, all right.
There just came on.
For him to see.
NFG's got ace-5, all right.
All right, now action's good. We're going heads up. Good flop for NFG.
Yeah, terrible flop for OFC. Probably just going to see him check fold to a bet here. Check him back. NFG was top there.
Maybe he's hoping the OFC is going to do exactly what he's doing right now.
Yeah, getting some extra value for his hand that he wouldn't have gotten if he c-bet. The weak aces make like sometimes good checkbacks on these boards. Good bluff catchers, especially on a dry ace high board. OFC realizing what's going on here, just giving up, and NFG just checking back there with his ace. Nice hand.
Yeah, like multi-way when I have these weak aces, I don't like to bet just because they function better a lot of times as like bluff catchers rather than like.
Yeah, you can play well as a check back heads up too, especially if your opponent's like pretty aggressive, like someone like OFC. That's gonna stab a lot of turns when you check back.
Now against a player like Bridge Mike or maybe
well-played hand.
Bridge Mike or Moneymaker, you can start building up the pot there. All right, Snoopy now coming in. Oh my God, it is Cinco de Mayo. Holy crap.
Yep, it is.
I'm gonna have to go celebrate after the stream with some drinks. Not too many drinks because I gotta get up and take people.
Yeah, Travis to the airport.
Not too many drinks.
Maybe I do need a drink.
What's that?
So maybe I do need a drink. Fine, all day.
Y'all go. It's a straight shot, right?
Straight shot, yeah.
Okay.
It's a pretty quick flight. It's like a 2-hour flight. Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even see my cards. I was supposed to straddle, and I was moving around.
There we go.
Raise 75 and 60, 7 fold, 8
Bridge Mike coming in $75 raise with the 8-7 off.
All right, Bridge Mike trying to mix
Bridge
it up.
Mike getting in the mix. Jason's calling the button with his A6 off, and
My name's Mike. I've never been called.
someone called him Magic Mike.
Bridge Mike?
Yeah, someone called him Magic Mike.
That's probably the best thing I've heard all day.
He said, I've never been called that.
I'm gonna ask him if I can change his name to Magic Mike on the stream.
So Bridge Mike picking up some equity here, turning an open ender. And Jason's going to be in a tough spot here. Can't love this board.
Yeah, against Bridge Mike.
Yeah.
Image is just
You're almost never good. And Jason laying it down there. So nice play by Bridge Mike. And he shows it. Gets rid of that nit button. All right. So Bridge Mike, I forgot the nit game was on. He bumped it up to 75. Just trying to get rid of his nit button.
Gets rid of the nit button successfully.
I love it. And in fairness, I don't think he's ever lost the nit game.
I don't think he has either.
He's got the nit strategy down.
He's definitely, I'm saying, like, you have to respect the play or a move by Bridge Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, obviously I think he goes back and watches these streams, right?
Yeah.
And we joke about how tight he is and, you know, whatnot. But over the past, like, month, he's opened up his game a ton. So attacking some boards, getting spicy with some hands. And the thing is, like, he picks his spots really well for the most part.
He does pick his spots very well.
Right out there. I want my own money back.
He picks his spots extremely well.
Yeah.
I almost never see him step in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen him make some really big folds on some.
Yeah.
Like,
and he makes a lot of great folds as well. He's been playing poker for a long time. He knows what he's doing. He's got a very good feel for the game.
NFG with 9s in the hijack, probably going to open.
It looks like the open sizes are just all over the place.
Yeah,
in
2,
this
5,
game.
10. Yeah, super big 5x, 6x.
6x, yeah. We're seeing 75.
Dwayne, you never responded to my text. You could have had a seat tonight or tomorrow.
What's up, DW?
Apparently, everybody's taking their significant other to go see Ed Sheeran tomorrow. Like, everybody's either playing Choctaw or going to Ed Sheeran tomorrow. So, like, they're jacking up my live stream game.
This is gonna sound bad, but who is Ed?
Sheeran, he's one of those. I'll show you a picture of him. You know who he is. He's a
musician?
Yeah.
Okay. NFG with the best hand here. Gonna get OFC to call with worse. He knows NFG is an aggressive player. Gonna be c-betting this board with a lot of hands. Bad turn card for both players.
Let's go check. 2 overcards to his pocket pair.
Probably see NFG check back. If he bets, he's kind of turning his hand into a bluff. So I'm gonna check back. Makes sense. And this river just might go check as well. OFC can't like this run out. OFC is gonna get to showdown with his 9s. Or NFG, I'm sorry. Very nice hand.
Yeah, and we're like 45 hands in. Just not getting. Well, part of the reason we're not getting as many hands in A is because we have 5-way, 6-way pots. So
we've had some big pots. These hands taking longer than usual. That's for sure.
I know, yeah. I know.
this is a good lineup, D-Dub. This could have been you. You could have been Mr. Regis, or you could have been, well, not Cost, but no. Next week we may do. Dwayne, can you do like a midweek stream? We may do a midweek Tuesday game.
Mr. Reed, are those the Gucci slides?
Oh,
those are the Gucci slides. I saw him on his
Man, that dude is so gangster. He can do whatever he wants. Like, he's like royalty here at Poker House.
He's the best. He should be.
All these players with some playable hands. Jason still with the nit button.
Expect to see Mr. Regis play this hand. And he's on the button, it looks like.
No, that's the nit button.
He's cut off. Okay, Moneymaker's button. Moneymaker picking up 2 jacks here on the button. Beautiful spot for him to come in with a 3-bet.
250 is the size, I think.
No, he's going to go bigger because of multiple callers.
Yeah. So
he goes 350 there. I like that size. And from what I've seen from Jason here, I expect him to call with this hand.
Because if he hits, it's going to be super disguised.
Yeah, this hand does really well against like the range of hands Moneymaker's 3-betting with. But he lets it go. Very surprised. He folded. He decided to fold that one. Had a bad feeling about the hand. And Mr. Regis doesn't like to fold a 3-bet, so definitely see him calling here, and it sounds like he did make the call. Interesting flop here.
Not an actual horrible flop for Regis.
Yeah, Moneymaker can't love this ace-high flop. I probably expect to see him make a small c-bet here, and he does.
Quarter. I think
Yeah,
Regis
quarter
is gonna,
pot.
Regis
Regis is definitely going to peel with his queen jack.
He's going to peel one to hit the gutter, baby. All right, D-Dub, we'll get in contact with you. 4 diamonds doesn't change much. He's going to go check here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Moneymaker check back here.
Good check back. Brick here. Let's go. Regis is my hero. I think if he goes 500, 600, 700. Oh my god, this is so great.
And Moneymaker's, yeah, very nice call by Moneymaker. Snap calls. And Moneymaker's got a show to turn in his net button.
I like the move though by Mr. Regis.
I like it too. Rating Moneymaker's hand correctly that he didn't have an ace. But nice caller by Moneymaker. Well played hand. And look at that, Jason would have rivered the nut straight with this 5-6.
Oh,
I don't think he would have seen it.
Yeah.
But actually, if he was in the hand, Moneymaker may consider checking back that ace high player.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm hungry, and Sean's Chinese food looks so good. I don't know where you order from.
Here, just for the record, if anybody ever plays a stream and you order food, you should ask the booth if they want anything. Just for the record.
Yeah, I rushed over here. I didn't eat, and I'm like, now I'm watching him eat his food. It's like making me hungry.
Hayden coming in super clutch. It's like, no, SD here. Just gonna.
Yeah, limp the ace-8 suited. Interesting play.
I think sometimes these early position like hands like this, you're gonna like lip call, right? Just because.
I don't mind the strategy at loose tables. Like having a limping range in early position makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
At these tables,
especially like against a player like
OFC bumping up to 155, and he says he's trying to get rid of his button, and he's not lying.
Yeah.
And Sang's gonna make the call here.
I wonder if Sang, like, if you're Sang, do you ever like raise here, like flip back raise? I would say maybe not with a specific. Like,
I think this is actually a good hand to do it with his bluff, especially because he knows OFC can be very light in the spot.
Super light in the spot.
And OFC telling Sang he's got the net button. Says that's why I'm raising. Now he's gonna try to represent this board.
He could float. You got some backdoor diamonds, backdoor gutter for straight. I mean, like, super backdoor.
OFC calling out, reading SD's hand correctly, saying he thinks he's got an ace-high type hand. He says ace-high is good. He's got a show. Only OFC can tell his opponent ace-high is good and still get him to fold. He's the best. He's being very honest.
I wonder if this is going to be the stream that he tells the truth about everything, and then like the next 3 streams he
told the truth about his hand in the middle of the hand.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It still gets a fold.
All right, Mr. Regis going to tack on a little more tips.
Yeah, adding on some money there. Let's go, Regis.
I'm excited about Houston.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a blast. I'm excited. I'm playing the stream on. It's a 5/10/25 on Tuesday, May 16th. It's gonna be a fun lineup.
Oh, Viet.
Did he win?
Yeah, he won.
Sick. RV Phil finished 3rd. Shout out to RV Phil.
Yeah,
good crusher.
GG. RV Phil finishing 3rd. Do you know who heads up Moneymaker here with Kings?
I do not know who got heads up.
Yeah.
Beautiful spot here for Moneymaker. 2 kings.
Regis is
and
not.
Yeah, Regis probably gonna make the call here.
He definitely
trying to get
I think he's more than 2K.
Yeah, he just added on.
Okay.
Looks like he might have like almost 4 or 5K, 6K, maybe 5K. It's hard to tell exactly.
Good flop.
Ooh, brutal flop here for Mr. Regis. Great flop for Moneymaker to get value from. Because it's a draw heavy board, he's probably going to bet a big size. But Mr. Regis going to lead right out into him here for 300 over pot size bet. So that's going to probably slow Moneymaker down a little bit. I think we'll probably see Moneymaker just make the call versus Mr. Regis here. Mr. Regis playing his top pair very quickly.
Maybe hoping Moneymaker has a hand like Ace King.
Yeah, Moneymaker just calling here. It's got to set off some alarm bells for Mr. Regis. This turn card can definitely slow down the action here.
Moneymaker's going to bet here, check here.
I wouldn't mind a bet, but Regis is scary to bet these boards against because he likes to check raise a turn. So
yeah,
if he had like a hand like Moneymaker going for value here, and looks like Regis does not want to go anywhere with his top pair. Makes the call.
River brings out, let's see what it is.
I think it's an ace.
Yeah, Mike's overriding it right now.
I feel like it's an ace. Ace clubs, yeah.
Wow, it's a bad river card.
Terrible river for both players.
It saved Mr. Regis some money.
Yes, definitely saved Mr. Regis some money. Moneymaker gonna be happy to win with this hand given the run out.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out to make sure Regis's chip stack's correct real quick. So I don't think it's showing up correctly. Still showing as Mr. Regis having the knit button physically, but on the software not. So I don't know if something happened with the. All right, Bridge Mike here with nines. Gonna make it 75. There went from Carlos on the button. Yeah, lip call here. Yeah, Bridge Mike's probably gonna see bet range here.
Yeah, just take it down here. Nice hand, Bridge Mike.
Snap fold.
Way to go.
Does he have his hit button? Okay.
No, he lost. He got rid of it.
He got rid of it? Okay.
Yeah, he was the first one.
Oh,
or second one to get rid of it.
He was one of the earlier ones.
Now he's just doing what he does, raking in pots. I want to know where OFC ordered from. Might order myself. Looks so good.
I think it's that Chinese restaurant. I can ask real quick. Mr. Regis is.
I'll wait till I get home. I guess.
Does Moneymaker have kings again?
Yeah, Moneymaker's got kings again. He's card racking here. And big raise by Moneymaker. Trying to get this pot heads up. Very sticky table. I think we're going to see Jason make the call here.
No, he's coming
he's coming in for the 3-bet.
Ace Jack offsuit definitely functions better as a raise 3-bet out of position. Against Moneymaker, this is not going to work. We're going to see him probably come in with a 4-bet.
Yeah, they're very, very deep.
Yeah, for a 2-5 game.
Yeah, but I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him 4-bet here for value.
700.
And I think against Jason, he could probably go for a big size.
It's going to go small size.
It's going to go for 600 here. I think we're going to see Jason make this call.
Yeah. Jason can't like that 4-bet from Moneymaker.
Definitely not.
It's not a horrible flop for him.
Another very coordinated flop. Queen 10-4. This is interesting. It's a 4-bet pot, but I feel like it's a board Moneymaker could size up on, given that it's very coordinated. But
Small.
He does just go for small bet. Going for a range bet, yeah. Quarter pot. These spots are very interesting, deep stacked.
Yeah, he's going to make the call here. 9 of gives him some additional outs. Turns open-ended now.
Yeah, not a bad card. It's an interesting card.
I wonder
because Moneymaker's blocking King Jack.
Yeah, he's double blocking King Jack. You're right. Yeah, he's going to check back.
Check back.
What do you think
Very
about the check
interesting
back
spot. It's interesting. This deep, I don't mind it because he could induce bluffs on the river. He could also like get some nice value from like queen on the river if the board runs out pretty clean.
Now
he has to be a little concerned about getting check raised on that board. Yeah. He did. Yeah, and he's going to induce the, he's going to get called here on the river.
Yeah.
He's going to have an easy call here on the river. So nice hand from Moneymaker.
Yeah, I just don't think you can fold here.
Yeah, well played hand. That hand could have gone a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
He could have bet the turn. He probably would have gotten called, but he checks back. Protects himself from having to face a check raise and gets to make an easy call there on the river. So very nice hand.
Yeah. Do you think he checks back there to potentially induce a bluff?
Yeah, and also the way Jason's been playing, he's been playing very aggressively.
Right.
So like getting check raise in that spot would be really, really brutal.
Yeah, super gross. Yeah.
And his range, he also definitely has all the sets there.
Right.
He could even have some hands like Queen 10 suited, 10-9 suited. He's been playing very, very aggressively. So
yeah,
it's tough to actually like really define his range in that spot. So I don't mind taking a more cautious approach there. So nice hand for Moneymaker. It's like Moneymaker's the only one that can beat Jason in a pot tonight.
Right. Jason just killed him.
He's been unstoppable. He's still crushing this game. He's made some very, very nice plays.
Seen Sang kind of mixing it up here.
Yeah, he's got a isolating bridge mic here.
He was relatively tight initially, and I think
he's getting a feel for the table.
Yeah, I think Moneymaker's gonna call here. Defend the straddle. We're gonna go 4 ways to this flop. No one with a 10.
Yeah, tough flop.
The best hand.
No, saying SD's got the best hand.
SD? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry,
yeah.
Sorry.
So you're probably going to see him bet this board, and we'll probably see
bet.
Mr. Regis
peel one.
Mr. Regis peel here with his 2 pair. SD comes in with a pretty big bet.
It's really big sizing.
But he does need to protect his 6s. They are very vulnerable to a lot of overcards.
I think if Mr. Regis calls it, you're going to see Moneymaker and bridge might fold.
I'd be impressed to see Mr. Regis get away from this hand. I think saying, yeah, very nice fold, Mr. Regis. Reading SD's bet correctly there. He's going to have pocket pairs a lot between the 5 and the 10 there.
Yeah.
As played, so. Nice hand, SD.
What a good table. For yeah, Katie's favorite hand is King 8. Kate. Yeah, let's take a look at these stack sizes real quick. Again, Mr. Regis' stack size is incorrect. We're going to make sure it's updated. So he's got at least 3K, and Carl's stack size is incorrect too. So, all right.
OFC calling in the dark.
So that looks like it was a raise.
5 raises 75, 6 fold 75.
Carlos bumping up to 75 here with the ace-jack suited. Very nice hand for him. Jason's getting in the mix here with the 5 deuce of clubs. OFC's calling, closing the action with the King Jack. Nobody with much here. Pretty bad flop for Carlos and OFC. This is, yeah, I think we might see Carlos check back here, but he's gonna bet. He's probably gonna take it down with the bet. He's got a backdoor flush draw, 2 overs. Big bet from Carlos. Wants to get rid of that nip button, and he's gonna do it. Scary board, but nice play, Carlos. Bridge Mike limping on the ace-9 suited. Probably see NFG gonna raise it up here with the 6s. He does. He's in for 85. And Jason gonna make the call here on the button with the 7-8 suited. Moneymaker gonna call from the big blind with the ace-jack. OFC with the junkie 7-4 offsuit. He's going to defend his straddle. And Bridge Mike's going to call closing the action. 5 ways to the flop. Looks like NFG still has the best hand here with his 6s. Only 1 over. Probably see him bet here, try to protect his equity. He would be very happy to just take it down on this board, and he comes with a big bet, so it's probably going to do it. Nice hand, NFG.
All right, anything substantial happening?
No, nothing too crazy.
Kind of slowed down quite a bit.
Slowed down a little bit, yeah. Some new players at the table. Feeling each other out. Carlos slumping the 6-5 suited. NFG gonna limp to 10-8. Jason gonna over limp King 10. Mr. Regis lays down the 9-4 off.
Squeeze.
Yeah, OFC coming up with a big race here from the big blind. Probably see Carlos call here.
Yeah, again, I don't think Carlos is going to...
Very deep stacked. I think Carlos has more. I think his stack is incorrect.
Yeah, his stack is incorrect. That's why I stopped at that.
Stack.
Yeah. He's got about, actually, currently live about...
Jason going to call as well. OFC out of position here with 6s versus 2 very sticky opponents. Great flop here for Jason.
Open-ended bottom pair.
Yeah. He's going to bet here. This is a hand he could check back, but I like a bet as well. And nice hand for Jason. Just continues raking in pots.
I think
it's
after
like quite a night.
Yeah, I think after this stream, he's going to text me and say and ask when. Let me know when you're streaming again next, and I'll play.
Yeah, for sure.
It's probably.
He's just absolutely crushing this table.
Yeah, and this. I always warn players that want to play our streams. I say, have you ever watched our streams? And they're like, no. I'm like, you need to go watch the last 2 for these stakes, because these games play stupid big.
Yeah.
Saturday stream, like,
And even this game, you knew it was going to play big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially given the lineup.
and there's a couple short stack. Mr. Regis stack is not correct. It will be updated. Mr. Regis stack's not correct. Snoopy stack is correct. Carlos' stack is incorrect. So, again, this Mike Coltrane running tracker for like the first time by himself, so he's doing a really good job.
He's been doing really well
Yeah.
on tracker.
Jason here with the suited connectors. There's got to at least be a single straddle on, or I wonder if there's a double. Snoopy here, going to defend the big blind. Nice.
What a
flop.
flop for Jason. Flopping trips.
Nice flop.
Living the dream. You raise up the 6-7 suited and you flop trips.
You're checking back here. I like to check back here. Now I think start potentially building a pot. I don't hate because it's a really dry disconnected board on that flop, and obviously with him having the 7, it's not going to be the greatest board. You know, hoping. See if Snoopy's going to come back and do something crazy. He's just going to make the call. He's going to make the call.
Snoopy not believing him here.
They're going to float with the overs. Hope a face card hits. Okay.
I think the problem with check calling here is this line can be ace high a lot, so he's losing ace high. But he decided to peel. And
I wonder if he's gonna go for a big bet.
He could maybe have some devious intentions here on the river.
Oh.
But he lays it down. And Jason gonna show it.
Yeah, I like opening those hands, 3-betting those hands on occasion. Well, definitely open if it's folded to me.
Absolutely. I almost always open that one.
Yeah.
Fold to me. That's the hard thing about tournaments is when you're short and you have to fold that.
Yeah, you hate it. You're like,
brutal. It's like no one raised.
I know. It's like
why can't I raise? I got like
22 big blinds in the hijack. You got 6-7 suited. You're like,
I might open that because 22 bigs. I probably open it.
Yeah.
Like 17 bigs under the gun +1.
Fold
it. But I'm really upset about it.
Yeah. You're like super sad. You're
like on tilt.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll see those hands and I'm like, fold.
Yeah.
Again, congratulations to RV Phil finishing third in the 2-day 1100.
Yeah, RV Phil, such an animal. Getting ready for the main event. He's gonna fire tomorrow.
Yeah, I figured he's probably just gonna rest. So, because I think registration's open late.
Yeah, I like that decision. I think he should enjoy the rest of his night and be ready to go play tomorrow.
The good thing is he's got multiple bullets for the main. So,
yeah, he earned them for sure.
Great flop for Moneymaker.
Yeah, very nice flop for him.
Definitely going to barrel his equity here, hoping somebody has a queen or a 10. Oh, he's just going to check back here. What do you think about that?
I like the play. He's against two very sticky opponents. Yeah. Underrepresents his hand. He just wants to try to realize his equity in the spot. I like his stab on the turn, given the flop, given that it's checking through again. Comes in for a big bet. OFC calling now with bottom pair.
Snap call with just a pair of
snap call.
Yeah, Jason's going to make the fold here with his gutter and definitely have the clean outs. Let's see.
And Moneymaker just drilling in on the river.
I'm interested to see what sizing he's going to go with here on this river.
Yeah, he could
go polar here.
Given he's probably going to go like maybe 350, 400. Given that OFC check back the flop, 375, yeah. Gets called and nice hand Moneymaker.
He snap calls.
He did, yeah. So OFC read the situation correctly. Yeah. He wasn't believing Moneymaker. Probably didn't think that he would check a lot of flush draws on that flop. So that's the benefit of checking sometimes in those spots is that when you do get there, you know, your opponents don't believe that you would check the flop with the flush draw.
That's disturbing on a couple of levels. That you know the song and you looked at him when you sang that song. I feel dirty. Shit. My milkshake puts everybody in the yard. Him, her, and they.
Looks like Eddie's running out to grab another player. Potentially.
Did I tell you what I did to State Farm? So I beat them in a case. They're appealing it, but they didn't post a bond on the judgment. So Thursday, I went over to their offices, and I seized 6 of their State Farm vans, put them on records, and towed them out. I got video of it. I went to the Giants' house and I took their cars. It was fun.
Carlos bragging about his State Farm case that he won.
I've been down one. Now and then you get one like
How about you black me already?
I should get.
Against me, it's okay, right?
I should get 4 back from it. I think I put too much in.
OFC picking up the King 10 suited here in the hijack. Comes in for a big open.
I tried that, it didn't work.
5 raises, 2 50.
Carlos picking up 2 kings on the button. Like the 3-bet here. Comes in for a big size. OFC is going to defend. Oh my gosh. OFC. So brutal. Flopping trips against Carlos's overpair. This is a really, really bad spot for Carlos. Just calling the flop. Really tough turn card for Carlos here. He's probably going to want to bet this turn to charge potential draws that OFC could have. Maybe get value from some worse middling pairs. Interested to see if OFC is going to come in for a check raise now or if he's going to wait till the river. And he does check raise now. And I don't see Carlos going anywhere. It's just got a feel for Carlos here. He's been running really, really bad versus OFC. This is such a tough spot. OFC sizing up a huge river bet here. Shoves all in. This is so brutal for Carlos. A lot of the potential like semi-bluff hands that OFC could have had did miss. Carlos has the king of diamonds. Carlos lays it down. Great laydown by Carlos. OFC shows the king of hearts. But when Carlos goes back and watches the stream, he's going to feel very, very good about that laydown. Nice fold from Carlos. Really, really nice fold. Carlos just made a really great fold on the river versus OFC. 3-bet with kings comes 10-10-8. OFC at king 10.
God bless.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Carlos because he's just like
he called a check raise on the turn for 2,500, but got away on the river. There's a overseas shoved about like 5K effective, and Carlos got away. So
good fold from Carlos.
Yeah,
having a tough session so far.
4 raises, 50, 5, 6, call, 7.
Snoopy raising up a 7-5 suited.
I like it. He's been pretty relatively snug, so he can get away with these types of opens and get some fold equity through. I mean, again, a lot of people are not going to fold. Oh, okay. I thought
NFG and Jason making the call. Bridge might call it on the button as well. Ace 3. Great flop for NFG.
Amazing fold that Carlos on the river.
getting caught up on the action here. Ace of clubs on the turn.
Hits Bridge Mike. Snoopy gonna try to represent this ace. Can they check the flop? Bridge Mike's not having it.
NFG here, open-ended with a pair plus open-ender. Gonna make the call. Jason's probably gonna be getting away from this, all things considered. Just kidding. That call's a very speculative call right there.
Yeah, a lot of bad reverse plat odds with this particular hand. But he was drawing live to a 7 or king.
Yeah, NFG.
Snoopy rivering 2 pair, but NFG rivering the straight. And he's gonna lead for 6 1/4.
Big bet. Interested to see what
Snoopy got away from it. Nice laydown. Nice hand, NFG.
Yeah, I'm just going around checking out chip stack sizes.
Hey, Logan. Hey, Logan.
Snoopy coming in with the raise at the king queen. SD is going to make the call.
I need to make sure if I run this game I have like 5 alternates.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of people have come expecting to play 2-5, and you know it's not.
Yeah, I think Future this week. Just FYI, this game plays like 5-10. 3-bet here. I like 3-bet. I'm gonna try to ISO. Jason.
Tough spot for Jason, but given what we've seen, I think I'd expect to see him make the call here.
I'm gonna try to set mine.
Yeah, he's definitely not a fan of folding pairs.
I don't know. This is a tough one right here. I wonder if Snoopy's gonna try to come in for like the rejam.
Yeah, it would be pretty ambitious. But if he's been watching the stream, he knows that NFG is capable of squeezing very aggressively.
Yeah.
And Jason's capable of calling very wide. So he does go for the jam.
I preferred if it was the suited variety because it would have a little bit more post-flop equity, but it's a very, very dangerous line considering the 3-bet, even if the 3-bet's coming from NFG.
Yeah, tough spot. Interesting spot for NFG with Jason behind him. Is to decide here, well, 1, if he wants to call, and 2, whether he wants to just call Snoopy shove and allow Jason to call as well,
yeah,
or if he wants to try to isolate.
I mean, it's a big shove, so.
But I'd say given how Jason's been playing, that NFG, if he's gonna call for Snoopy, I think he wants to just come in for a jam.
Yeah, it would.
It's easier said than done. A lot of money behind.
Yeah, then just cold calling that 3-bet. I like the ISO. I like the ISO jam. It's like a tournament spot, right?
It is like a tournament spot. Yeah.
You wanna like I said, he 3-bet, so it's Snoopy 4-bet, 5-bet ISO, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Open 3-bet, 4-bet shove, 5-bet ISO. Yeah. And he's got to. He could be putting like Jason on the hand, just like he's got like 6s through 8s, maybe 9s, or had like Queen Jack suited, King Queen suited. Obviously, you know, Snoopy's got King Queen off, but the 4-bet jam's pretty light.
Just makes the call. So that's gonna give Jason a pretty good price to call.
Set
Closing
mine.
the action, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if he's gonna call or what he's gonna do.
It's a tough spot. It's like
He's got to know he's probably behind though.
it's like yeah, you're getting a decent price to set mine, but like
Yeah,
know
but the
you're
problem
behind.
is with a dry side pot, it's harder to get value if you do hit your set.
right.
Because now there's not a lot of incentive to, you know, to go after the pot.
Interested to see what Jason's doing here. That's a big. It was 375. What was that? What it was, right? That's. You see that he likes to get a little sticky. But the thing is, if you're gonna cold call to set mine, like I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna make the calls a big pot. A good opportunity for Snoopy to quadruple up here.
Yeah, Snoopy in a good spot here. Good amount of equity.
Yeah, SPR for NFG is about 335, 6.65, give or take, 0.65. NFG here, our Big Brian getting the pot correct.
The flop came 8 high though. That would be brutal for NFG. Probably just see this go check.
Yeah.
No player really has incentive to try and steal the pot.
Yeah, on the dry side.
Because they're going to have to beat Snoopy's hand.
Oh my gosh.
What a turn for Snoopy.
Golly, Snoopy just like, can he get there? Oh my gosh, what a terrible run out. 10s wins there. NFG sweating it. Wow, with 10s.
Nice hand, NFG. Very nice hand.
Taking the sip of Modelo. Celebrating with 10s there, holding up. Wow.
Love NFG.
Yeah,
Way to go.
Snoopy's out.
Nice hand.
Oh, I think he's out.
I'll see if Snoopy decides to rebuy.
Or he just doesn't want to leave.
Regis wants that on. Nice hand, NFG. Looks like Snoopy is getting up, so good game, Snoopy.
Yeah, that's tough. Like you try to make a move, and you get calls. I like the heart though.
That's what I thought. To the river came another ace, and I'm like,
Yeah, when that ace flop, I'm sure Jason and NFG were like, "Damn it."
Yeah.
Ace king, or you know.
You can win it back. It doesn't just go to
Okay, so Mr. Regis lost the net game.
Oh, looks like he might have.
Yeah, because it said it's going in the pot, so it's going as part. Again, for those of you in the
Snoopy, I think Snoopy still had his button too, which may have influenced his decision to go all in there.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, for those of you, they are playing the net game now. Usually they're doing it as a $50 bounty. With that being said, you know, usually the last person to have their net button, they usually give each player $50. I think they're doing a $25 bounty to make. So, but instead of like paying each player $25, what they're doing is they're making the splash pot, right? They're taking the 200. The person that loses 200, and it goes into the next pot immediately.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that.
That's what they decided.
So they got a chance to win it back.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
NFG with a nice little stack there himself.
9 call and 20.
Moneymaker picking up another huge hand. 2
Goodness
queens.
gracious.
Great spot. SD raising. Yeah, this is a beautiful spot for him. Expect to see him come in for a pretty big
500,
size.
600. Is he out of position?
Out of position. Comes in for
Yeah.
600.
I like it. Yeah. I was trying to see because there was 5, 7 players in the hand, so I was trying to figure out where the raise came and where the hell they were.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Jason make this call here, and he does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he feels like Moneymaker's squeezing a lot, but little does he know, Moneymaker's had some very, very strong hands. Another great spot for Moneymaker, going heads up, in position, with the premium hand.
Great flop for Moneymaker here.
Beautiful, beautiful flop.
He does have the Queen of Hearts and the Queen of Spades. Probably going to go for a small sizing here. Oh, check
back.
back.
Interesting.
This is good. I mean, you can check back some of these boards now. I think he's going to have to start building the pot. I'm hoping that Jason's going to maybe take a stab here on a turn. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to try and get induce Jason to bluff with some of his air. Probably see Moneymaker just call. They are very deep stacked.
No need to raise here. You know, not worse is going to be calling you. Either A, this is a spot where you're either way behind or way ahead, right?
Yeah.
And so
I think we're going to see him just call here.
Yeah.
He does. But Jason might feel like Moneymaker has an ace high type of hand, so you can definitely think his hand is good. Tough river for both players.
That was me trying to get a player in. Trying to get a player. Oh, and he's snap call here pretty much, probably.
Yeah, and Moneymaker's got an easy call. Nice hand. Well played hand.
Yeah. The check back on the on the flop.
People just give him money when he has pocket pairs.
Yeah. And he's got a heart in his hand too. So that makes it a better candidate to check back. Nice hand.
Moneymaker having a really good night. Let's take a look at these cumulative wins and losses through 60 hands. And again, we got about they're not getting a ton of hands in, so I want to ask you a question about a live streaming size. Jason still up a bunch, 6,600. OFC up about 4,800. Moneymaker 400. Now, Mr. Regis said about 2K. Carlos down 11K. It's not factoring in Snoopy,
my on this side.
the boy,
On this side, his
and
on this
T.
side.
So if you guys run the math of all the greens less the reds, that's
they don't add up.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
Got to figure out a way on the software how to do that.
From you two already?
Okay, so I was talking to Jay Wynn about this past Saturday and Sunday about yesterday's lineup, blah 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 blah. Of course, when Donk said he wanted to play, we made it 9-handed. What do you think about these live streams being 8-handed versus 9-handed? Because he was saying like some of the higher stakes they want to get more hands in.
Right. I think 8-handed could make for a better stream. Like more action, you see more plays. The more players at the table, like theoretically, the tighter you're supposed to play.
Right.
So I feel like 7 to 8-handed is a good mix. I like 8-handed, especially with the players, and there's more room at the table. So it's a little better. It's a little better for the camera view.
Yeah.
To have it 8-handed.
My concern is like going 8-handed is like after tonight and having 3 people go felt, right? That like finding now you may go because remember that one stream where RV Phil just like obliterated everybody.
Right. You could lose. So if you're gonna go 8-handed, you have to have a pretty solid group. Players you feel comfortable are
Gonna
going to reload.
Yeah. All right. Flip here. On the dealer change, yeah. And like that night I freaked. I was like, oh my gosh, we're 6-handed. I don't want to play 6-handed, but
7, 8, 9, 10.
Look, OFC's got the nuts with the 9-10.
With the Mr. Regis, it's going to be chop
OFC and Mr. Regis chopping.
Mr. Regis and OFC. Second nuts.
Let's see these boys back, okay?
You want to just hang on to him, Carlos? No. 175.
again, thanks for tuning into the tail end of this live stream. How's about an hour, I guess, 50 minutes left on the stream, about an hour for us in the booth. In the box, we got Benny in the 1 seat, filling in Mr. Regis, German Moneymaker in the 2 seat, LSC in the 3 seat, Carlos in the 5 seat, Bridge Mike in the 6 seat, SD Sang in the 7 seat, NFG in the 8 seat, and Jason Cotton in the 9 seat. They got Eddie the Agent Sensation in the booth, and Hayden Fortini coming in clutch for the commentary tonight on this splashy 2-5 match to stack. We've already lost 3 players in this game, so
Always straddle, right?
Emmy's excited to go to the ocean tomorrow.
Yep, she's gonna see the ocean. She's been before when she was like 6 months, but now she's actually gonna be able to play and remember it, so it'll be fun.
Are you playing the net
I saw the
last hour or no?
After this hand, I'll toss it out.
Doesn't make sense if we're going to do squash.
So no splash?
Up to you.
We just do a
10
convention.
total, Mr. Regis.
We can do it convention. Regular. Why not?
Option text. 3 players.
SD, nut flush, second nut flush draw. No, sorry, third nut flush draw.
Yeah, nice flop for SD.
Mr. Regis flopping middle pair here. SD's probably going to barrel.
50.
Overbet pot.
Yeah, Mr. Regis doesn't like to fold
Pairs.
flops. Yeah, when he flops pair, so he's gonna continue here. He's got the best hand. Great turn card for SD.
Yeah.
He's just hoping Mr. Regis has an ace.
Yeah. I wonder if Mr. Regis is going to...
Or a worse flush. Mr. Regis gonna try to represent the diamonds. The problem with this though is SD's gonna have diamonds a lot when he bets this flop, and he's also gonna have an ace a lot. Goes for a huge overbet.
Holy smokes.
Huge bet. And I'd like to see SD just call here. You want to keep in his bluffs. You also want to in case Mr. Regis has you beat, you want to minimize your loss.
Oh, he's going to barrel again.
He's going, he's looking like he wants to go big.
600?
Yeah, so SD is going to have a pretty easy call on this river.
650? I actually like this bet, though. It's unfortunate that SD has it, right?
Yeah, if SD had an ace, like, he's in a really, really tough spot.
And I just don't think he can fold.
SD asking if he's got a full house.
Yeah, I just don't think he can fold in this spot.
All right, Mr. Regis, he called you. You got to show him now. He shows 2 pairs.
Nice hand for SD. He's never folding there. Easy call down.
Yeah, easy call down. Nice hand, Mr. Regis. I mean, nice hand, SD. I do like Mr. Regis's aggression, though.
Yeah, I do too. I like his thought process there. He knows what he's representing.
I get that, right?
After the hand, you guys decided after the hand, so those people already folded. Yeah, I have folded. What are you guys determining for the net? I have folded. I would have won. $25.
Yeah, so it's funny because early on they were saying they should do 25 because the stack depths, the stack sizes are not that deep. Well, that kind of changed now. It's kind of
Yeah, now they're very, very deep.
Yeah, so they could theoretically go 50 if they
Yeah.
We're gonna pay.
Everybody, hey, it's traditional nip, but
25, yeah.
traditional $25 nip.
Oh, they're doing 25. Okay.
Yeah, let's give everybody 25 instead of a splash spot.
I thought OFC just said it was a splash spot.
No, when they're doing 25. I guess they want to make the splash pot a little bit bigger. When whoever loses the nick game.
They got it.
That's my understanding. And it's easier instead of all the red being in the splash pot. 20 piece. It's
Bridge Mike here.
Yeah, he's a straddle. It looks like. Oh, maybe he did call. He did call 10.
Calls with the white chips.
Two calls.
Wow, OC picking up 2 kings.
squeeze.
Picked up Moneymaker's cards.
And again, you got to think that OFC could be squeezing light.
I think he's going to get some action here. He's going to get action from Carlos. He's going to get action from Bridge Mike.
Mr. Regis is not folding on the button. Moneymaker is like, I have to call 100 to win. Oh, he's going to fold here. He probably knows he's not good.
It's a bad hand to call with multi-way, so
Queen 10
this
suited,
fun laydown.
Yeah, Queen 10 suited, would you call there?
For sure.
Yeah.
100%.
Regis.
What a flop from Mr. Regis. Flopping the nuts. The straight flush draw.
Checks to you, Mr. Regis.
Bridge Mike and Carlos. And he checks it back.
Gosh, he's giving money to... Oh, this is a bad card, actually.
Very bad card for Mr. Regis.
Checks to you again, Mr. Regis.
He's counting out the money. He's just going to bet. It's like he has an ice cream cone again.
Yeah.
100.
Super small bet.
Mr. Regis trying to milk him.
Yeah, trying to target maybe some like Broadway spades.
But unfortunately, I think his time to get value was on the flop.
Yeah.
And Carlos and Mike should just be happy that Mr. Regis checked that flop instead of betting. Definitely saved a little bit of money there. Nice hand from Mr. Regis. And no one's reminding him. Looks like he might be forgetting to show his cards.
I think Benny's trying to.
Yeah, Benny's trying to like, hey.
Yeah.
He's got to show it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to show it. He shows it. Turns in the nip button. Well done, Mr. Regis.
I mean, like, he's probably the one player that you should be like a little lenient with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not fun if people that are new to playing the Nick game, are, or aren't accustomed to playing it, just immediately get punished.
Right.
For not knowing the rules. So it's not really going to encourage people to want to play it if they have a bad experience with it. So I think with new players or players that might forget about it or something, you should just try to help them out a little bit.
I would give Mr. Regis the benefit of the doubt, obviously.
For sure.
Mr. Regis trying to get back on the comeback trail, down about 2,600. I'll pull up stack sizes. Gosh, the smallest stack size on this table is 5,800 on a 2-5 match stack. This is
one deep game.
This is pretty closer to my Saturday 5-5-10 stream.
It is, yeah. NFG making the call. Suited ace. He did min raise. NFG says that would not min raise. I believe him.
True story.
I thought you called too. That's how bad we are. I thought it was 20 to straddle. 2-5. That was the only option. Sorry, we got 5 players. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8.
When are y'all leaving Friday morning next Friday morning for Houston? I guess we'll figure that out.
After we drop Emmy off.
Nice.
So probably after 8.
Nice.
Check.
Carlos River in the best hand here. King Queen. Going for the overbet. I don't really think anyone has anything they can pay him off with here. Mr. Regis has a 5 that lets it go. Nice hand for Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos going to take this hand down after getting the best on the river. I always feel like OFC gets the big pots against Carlos, and Carlos always wins like the teeny-weeny pots.
Yeah, Carlos is having a rough night, but he had a really good night last night. He was a big winner in the high stakes
and the night before.
Yeah, so.
You don't want to min raise again?
All right, tomorrow 5-5-10 match of stack. Got Wolfgang coming back playing the Poker House Livestream along with Harvey Castro. I'm trying to remember the rest of my lineup, so I'm going to go check my phone right now. OFC, Adrian J, JD, Mr. Regis coming back, and Carlos. So I'm confirming another player for tomorrow just to double check. So again, tomorrow 5-5-10 match of stack live stream.
Should be a great game.
Yeah. How about Wolfgang having that really big W on the Lodge stream, up like 30K.
Oh, sick. All right, he's on a heater.
He played, it was his biggest, I think he bought it for 20K, and that was his biggest buy-in, and he cashed out like 30K plus.
Nice, good for him. Congratulations on the win.
Is that your new
Bridge Mike. Just going to call the ace queen.
I like 3-betting with that hand, especially after.
Yeah, so it's interesting when you're this deep out of position. These hands can function better as a flat because you actually want to be weighted towards more suited combos when you're 3-betting, because when you're so deep, you want to have the ability to make flushes and have like better equity. So
Interesting.
yeah, so like, but occasionally flatting with like offsuit hands like ace queen, ace jack, it puts some like strong hands in your flatting range.
Okay.
That you otherwise wouldn't always have. So I noticed some of the better players just calling those hands.
Got it.
Versus squeezing them. So. What a
Bridge
turn
Mike.
for OFC.
OFC turns a set, but Bridge Mike turning queen high flush draw.
Yeah, Bridge Mike's probably going to call a bet here from OFC.
Yeah, especially with 2 overs and against a player like OFC on the button in position. Thinks he could be making a play with ace high, some like one single spade.
Whoa, not just, look at this. Bridge Mike is wrapping the flush. Comes in for a check raise on the turn, and this is a very credible line. And look at this. I mean, OFC is going to call here because he's got a full house draw, but he's not happy about this spot.
He hates it.
He's not happy at all. He's immediately putting Bridge Mike on a flush. So if the board doesn't pair on the river and Bridge Mike
barrels
can come in with a sizable bet, I think he could get OFC to lay this one down. But OFC, he's looking for, he's taking his time.
And a check raise in multi. I think it's 3 players, right? 3 or 4 players.
I mean, if you think about the way this hand functioned, OFC folded. He doesn't even want to draw the full house. And Bridge Mike! Let's go, Bridge Mike! What an animal! I'm really shocked OFC didn't call to try and fill up there. I mean, he's getting a great price. If they're really deep, if he puts Bridge Mike on a flush, I mean, he's got to call there and hope the board pairs, right?
So gross, yeah.
That's crazy.
In position, yeah.
I'm really shocked. Really, really shocked.
And OFC probably hates
is like,
right
what did I do? Why wouldn't I call? What a play though by Bridge Mike.
So I'll say this: I think the only player that he would do that against, maybe Moneymaker, and probably Bridge Mike.
Yeah, oh for sure. I think the only player he fold that hand to on the turn is Bridge Mike.
Yeah,
he wouldn't even fold the Moneymaker.
I don't think he folds the Moneymaker either.
No, definitely not. I love the play there by Bridge Mike. Very credibly representing a flush.
What a sick move.
I think he gets rid of his nip button again. One of the first people to do it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Such a Bridge Mike. Taking notes.
Moneymaker still the nit, but OFC's still up now for the record. He's still up about. He was up, then he was down. He lost a big hand to the boy when the boy had aces and he had ace queen. And he said, "F it, I'll call." They got it all in pre-flop. I think you may have been en route.
Yeah, I was en route.
Yeah, so
NFG gonna come in for a big squeeze here from the straddle.
Jason Cotton getting the winner's massage.
Yeah, he's enjoying that massage.
260 total, Mr. Regis.
So we're just gonna lay it down.
Nice little squeeze here.
Yeah, everyone's just gonna fold here. NFG gonna get rid of that button. Very happy to do so. Oh, he's not showing. He's not showing it. Look, he didn't show. He didn't show. He didn't show. He still got his button.
I think he told everybody's like, wait, did he just?
No one's even paying attention. Oh, I think SD just reminded him.
Yeah, he does. He's like, yeah, he's like.
We can't say nothing. You get penalized, right? Yeah, I definitely can't say nothing.
Yeah, Ben definitely can't say anything. He's right.
That's all right. You'll get another shot.
Yeah, he did lose the nit game earlier. So surprising. So in this lineup, surprising that he's one of the ones.
Yeah, he's got a lot of competitors though for it. So Mr. Regis coming in very deep.
He likes to splash around and play with the big boys.
Oh yeah, he does. Bridge Mike coming in with the 5-4 off on the button. All right.
And here's the thing, it's even more credible because he got rid of the knit button.
Yeah.
And it's Bridge Mike.
He's loving his button right now.
Oh my gosh.
He's picking on OFC. You usually don't see it, but he is.
I think even though...
And look at this. He's flopping equity. Flops an open ender.
This is great.
OFC's got middle pair, but Bridge Mike has a great hand to start betting with. Love the bet from him.
OFC's going to probably call one street.
Yeah, OFC's definitely going to call, but he's going to have a tough time continuing on the turn. I'd love to see Bridge Mike fire again.
Fire.
Come on. Oh, he checks.
Oh,
when he gets there.
Small.
Small. What? He knows exactly where he's at. He's like, he's not even trying to target it. OFC pays it.
Let's go, Bridge Mike. And OFC's like...
Nice hand.
Sorry, Sean, I love you, for the record.
Love Sean.
I love you, Sean.
I love seeing Bridge Mike crush.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Just getting... And OFC is like, where the hell did Mike come up with these plays?
Bridge Mike's been in the lab.
Man, Bridge Mike owning OFC's soul tonight.
I love seeing Bridge Mike crush it.
Goodness.
And it's like he didn't even bet to target a queen. He bet that small size to target a 6, and he got paid.
It's like OFC's like, he's not doing this with just ace high.
What a beast. Bridge Mike.
So, you know, I've given him some, you know, like ribbing for being really snug and whatnot, but his situational awareness is like, I think I don't give him enough credit for his situational awareness.
He's very smart. He's a very smart guy.
I mean, obviously, when you're playing, you play bridge, and you're one of the highest ranked bridge players in the world. You're definitely, but you know,
people pay him to play bridge.
No, I know.
Him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
As like a partner. So he's playing on his tablet all the time, and people pay to play with them, or it's like a partner's game. So
I've never played it.
Yeah, I've never played either. I know my grandma plays that I'm visiting, so I'll have to ask her more about it. But they get really into it. My grandma goes down to the Bridge Center and plays in Vero Beach. She goes like a few times a week, and she has like a coach and stuff. So no, people are really, they're really into
that's
it.
Gangster.
I mean, so I'll let her know. I'll ask if she knows who Bridge Mike is. I think I know his real name.
It's Mike Pass. P-A-S-S-E.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to Google him.
I'm doing it now. Now I'm like, Moneymaker gonna bet second pair.
Yeah, he's gonna bet the swap. Try to clear out.
I didn't see the pre-flop.
He wants to get rid of his knit button too.
Mr. Regis gonna call.
Moneymaker raise pre. Mr. Regis calling with bottom pair. So if Mr. Regis tries to rep the flush here, it probably would work, but I think we're going to see Moneymaker check back. Mr. Regis is going to have to turn his hand into a bluff here, and Moneymaker is going to show it down.
So here's the thing.
Get rid of
I
his
think,
net button.
you know, the couple hands that Mr. Regis has tried to bluff, they didn't get through, right? So I think now he's kind of like reining back the bluffs here. Yeah, Doug, you're correct, Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike, Bridge Mike, getting saucy. Try to look him up now. Bridge player.
Brian, you want to grab Jason some time?
Oh snap! He's got a Wikipedia, bro.
Does he?
I'm not kidding. Michael Passel is a professional American bridge player from Dallas, Texas. Was inducted. He's in the Hall of Fame. I'm assuming that's good. That's super dope.
That's awesome.
If you're in any Hall of Fame.
Total, Mr. Regis.
So Jason coming in here, 110 from the small blind. Mr. Regis gonna make the call here with the 6-3 offsuit.
Yeah.
He wants to get in there. He came to play.
Mr. Regis does not like to fold flops. I mean, does not like to fold pre-flop.
Yeah, OFC coming in as well. Carlos. NFG closing the action here on the button. Gonna make the call.
I don't blame him for making the call. It's not, I mean, it's obviously not the best call, but
yeah, no, he wants to get in there, and he's flops the best hand here with his queen 9.
I want to see a big bet. Try to deny some equity.
I'd like a larger bet on this type of board.
350.
Yeah,
because he needs to deny equity against overcards.
Yeah,
so flush draws.
A lot of bad turn cards for his
A lot
hand.
of bad turn cards.
These are all very, very sticky players that are in the hand. Big bet, 450.
I actually like it.
I do too.
You know, he has no spades, right? So
yeah, he would be happy to take this pot down here. Jason thinking about it. He's got some backdoor draws going. He's got 2 overs.
Oh, he's gonna.
He actually has a good amount of equity against NFG's hand, and that's gonna get everyone else out of the way.
10 of diamonds, one time. Damn it.
Good card here for NFG. I think we're gonna see him bet this turn.
Should go 1,000 here. Maybe go 850 to 1,000.
I think you go like 900-ish.
Yeah.
1,000 would be a good bet. Wants to charge any potential spade draws. Wants to charge, 2 overs that are just floating.
I don't even think he knows how much that is. Okay, I thought he was just gonna push. I thought he was just gonna push that stack.
He's gonna count it before he puts it in. He wants to know how much he's betting.
Small bet. It looks like, unless he's gonna grab some blacks with it.
I think he's gonna grab some. Oh.
Luis, what are you doing, bro?
NFG.
Those chips cross the line, the imaginary line. 11.25. That's a big bet.
Yeah, big bet. I think this is gonna do it here.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna do it. And the fact that he took all that time, I'd be like, oh my gosh. Yep. Shows it, gets rid of the nit, but this time he shows it.
Yeah, get rid of it. Nice hand, NFG. NFG's got game, man. This guy can play some poker.
Yeah. I tell you, the very first time I played Mark's game, I literally, the first hand, I came in on the small blind, and there was like some straddles. Like, he makes it 200, and I have aces in the small blind. I was like, I mean, I have 1,000. I'm ripping it. Like, it's like I have no 3-bet size, right? So I just rip it. Oh, he snap calls with jacks. And I was like, and I hold, and I was like, this is a good game. This is a good game. That was my first NFG Luis encounter.
7 raised to 75.
Yeah, NFG
Can't blame him
fans
for calling.
Yeah, Miss T. I think this game would do really well on it too. Yeah.
1 call, 2 fold,
We'll do a Tuesday stream.
3 call, 5 call, 4 players.
Mr. Regis, not much. OC hasn't some incentive here with backdoor clubs. I didn't see the pre-flop action.
Yeah, it looks like I
mean,
SD raised it up.
Yeah,
He got 3 callers.
with the gutter.
No, he doesn't. No one has anything.
Yeah,
complete
SD
air.
He's got a little
SD
gutter.
has complete air, and he's going to c-bet.
Needs a 10 to drill straight, right? 8, 9, yeah. Gonna be really tough.
1 fold, 3 fold.
Yeah, and I don't guess how Carl's gonna get rid of it.
Oh, he got rid of that button.
He actually, I think, had one of the better hands relative to everybody's.
He did, yeah. Nice hand, SD.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Shorthand. Do you agree with the?
I do agree with that. Yes. A lot of pros play and study 6 max formats, 8-handed formats. So the shorter it gets, it definitely does favor pros.
No, yeah, I agree. That's why, yesterday, I was for the Thursday game, it's not that I wasn't happy with the lineup. It ended up being, and the game ended up being okay. But A couple people backed out, and I was just like, I tried to do like on a 9-handed game, it's like 3 pros at most, a heavy rec, and then like 5 recs. So
I played 5 hands. One, and everybody won individually, like separate. Nobody was a double winner.
Oh, Jay's not about to lose. Don't worry.
That will be the story.
That's deep. Surprised him fold the king nine suited.
9 call.
You got it?
One fold. 2 fold. Who's gonna fold and watch?
OFC comes in for 500.
defense.
6-5 suited.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Carlos.
He just doesn't want to fold.
Raising out.
Carlos with the 3-bet. The ace-10. Let's go, Carlos.
Don't do it to me.
Definitely out of character for him. Like this move, though, from Carlos. So the straddle is $10. So OFC ISO raised to 500. No, OFC ISO raised to 50 bigs. Carlos 3-bet to 150 bigs. OFC calls. There's 300 big blinds in the middle going to the flop.
What a flop for OFC.
What a flop for OFC. Oh man, this could be really brutal for Carlos here. OFC's going nowhere on this board. So OFC is an interesting hand. I'd like to see him check raise.
Check raise.
But he's just going to call. I'd like to see him check raise because he actually has a lot of equity against overpairs. He gets it in on the flop there. And he wants to deny equity to overcards.
Carlos
and this is a
here
brutal spot for him.
Yeah. What a turn card for Carlos. Really like one of the only cards besides a.
Counter question. That's 15. 2, 3.
So OFC has 9 outs on the flop versus like an overpair. And he's got a backdoor flush draw, so that adds a little bit of equity as well. But he also, by check raising, the pot's so large, he denies equity to hands like Carlos's 2 overcards. And now he's in a spot where he's considering calling off with only 20% equity with 1 card to come.
And this is going to be a tough. I mean, obviously, if it's a heart or something like that.
Yeah, Carlos banks it. This could definitely turn Carlos's night around.
10 of hearts, I think he's snap calling.
OFC in a really, really painful situation here. OFC makes a great, very disciplined lay down there. So he does get away from it correctly. Nice hand, very nice spot for Carlos. Love the aggression. Love to see Carlos tune up the aggression there.
He already got rid of his net button. He doesn't have it, so he doesn't have to do anything.
Well played hand for Carlos. Banking the turn.
It's just a courtesy.
Getting rewarded for his aggression. OFC probably putting him on an overpair there.
Mr. Regis saw you hit the show both, but you already got rid of your net button.
No, I already lost. No, I was fucking up their net battle.
Straddles up.
Carlos was willing to pay 5K. Just he has a face job.
It wasn't an ace game.
7 fold, 8 fold, 9 call.
Raise to 150.
Yeah, OFC is going to be happy to go back and see that he made a good lay down there.
6 fold. And 9 fold.
I know why we were having issues, so.
Nice, fixed it, sorted it
Yeah, it
out.
was underneath that.
Oh, table?
Yeah, sometimes
Gotcha.
it gets kicked, and so.
Gotcha.
Hand 75 have about 15-20 minutes left out there.
Thank you, Regis. I appreciate it. Nice try. Queen of clubs will be the first burn card, everybody. Sorry about that. It's a hard thing to do. To be proud of yourself. Throw it off the table. Get one of these off the table. Must be working out.
Yikes. Timmy still up. Hi,
Jason getting back in the mix, raising up to 75 with the 8-3 offsuit. You're going to see Mr. Regis make the call here, and I think we're going to see Moneymaker call here. The suited Broadway cards. OFC.
call.
Yeah, OFC 3-betting to 450 with his ace 10. And what is Carlos? Has 10-8 offsuit. He's in the tank here. He really wants. He really has that.
I thought he was gonna try to squeeze. That would have been like.
He hasn't had enough of OFC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Regis is not going anywhere.
I think Moneymaker's gonna make the call after Regis calls.
They're very deep. It's an interesting spot for him. He's in a tough position here. It's pretty expensive, but he knows. Yeah, he is making the call. Very close equities going in this
Yeah.
spot. And wow, what a flop! Regis flopping the king high flush and OFC, the nut flush draw, and Moneymaker with top pair. This is one sick flop. And OFC.
I wonder if he's gonna come in for the check raise here.
I'd like to see him check raise. I think if he does find a check raise here, he's going to get max value from OFC. I just do not see him folding this hand.
600, 2K?
Yeah, seems reasonable. I'd like a little bit, maybe like a 3x check raise here, like 1800.
Yeah, set up an SPR.
Kind of want to.
It'll leave him with 3,600 Sean calls.
He is coming in with a check raise here. Nice play there.
2.5x.
Yeah, fine. I mean, he's got a flush, so. Yeah, OFC making the call here.
I think Mr. Regis is gonna jam. Or whatever, he's gonna jam here. And he may go small.
Yeah, if he prices OFC in here, OFC's definitely gonna make the call. I think an all-in bet is probably the only bet that would get OFC off of this hand.
And it's one of these stack sizes that's super weird because SPR for Mr. Regis is like 0.9, right?
Yeah, given
if he would have done like 17, 1800 on the flop, then it would have set up like a smaller SPR.
That's actually a perfect bet size.
Yeah.
It gives it's actually giving OFC an incorrect price with his hand.
Yeah.
But it's also allowing like some potential worse hands that OFC could have to continue. But OFC makes a disciplined lay down there. Very good fold. He knew.
Again, King 4.
And Mr. Regis showing the flush, taking it down.
Yeah, and
nice hand, Mr. Regis.
And with that, Mr. Regis, not that much in the red. Let's take a look at these cumulative win losses now, because it's kind of changed drastically just over the past 20 minutes or so, or 30 minutes or so. Moneymaker still up 5,700, NFG up 4,300, Bridge Mike up 4K. Jason and OFC still left with their knit button. 4K up for Station. He was up big earlier. He was up like 9Ks, giving a lot of it back. He's what we call up stuck. SD, he's been really picking his spots really well, up about 3,400. Mr. Regis now down about 500. OFC I think it was up like 5K at one point, 5-6K at one point. Now down about 700.
Yeah, OFC making or Mr. Regis making a nice comeback.
Again, with Carlos down nearly 9K. Had 3 players already felt with Teak, Snoopy, and who else felt it? There was a third person up.
Teak, Snoopy,
And the boy.
The boy, yeah.
Yeah, and the boy I think felt it for like 4K or 5K or something like that. So
3 players.
NFC was still the best hand.
125.
Jason here leading with his gut shot. OFC floating, very wide.
Yeah, well, both of them have their knit buttons.
Yep, that's true. NFG calling as well with the best hand.
Super brick card.
I might see Jason fire again here. It's tough though when both players call, but he is going for it.
400.
And NFG is gonna have a tough time calling. But he's snap calling. He's not believing Jason at all. Jason rivering showdown value, so he might decide to check back. But he should realize that his 7 is probably never good here. It's actually a good card for him to bluff because some straight draws got there. But NFG's going to be happy that Jason checked back. And very nice hand for NFG. Continuing, he's crushing it. He's been on a he's been on a heater.
On a live stream heater.
Yeah, he's been doing really good. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah.
And click with his tech nines.
I've just been told the 3-hand warning is officially out, so.
My nuts build my empire because if I didn't have I would have called.
Time to call Mr. Regis.
I would have bought it to you, man.
One full, 2 full.
Hey, Sean.
Mix it 100.
You're welcome.
3 mixing 100. 5
You're
full.
welcome.
He's saying you're welcome because he's trying to get rid of it. It's a really good timing though because like one of them is hopefully going to get rid of their knit button.
NFG picking up ace queen, just calling. They're so deep stack now.
Yeah. Jason, it's like he wants to do something.
He's coming for a squeeze.
9 raised to 700. Call.
OFC snap calling.
With a 6-4 suited.
SD gets away. NFG in a tough spot here, out of position with the ace queen. But if he's been watching Jason
I'm
here,
not gonna lie. If I'm NFC, I'm gonna let these two battle it out.
I mean, if you think about it, given how wide Jason's been, it's not the worst spot in the world to rip. There's 1,400, 1,500 in the middle, 1,700 in dead money, and you know if you take it down here, it's a lot of money to take down pre. OFC's really wide in this spot. Jason's clearly very wide.
Call. Got the flop out
Repping
there.
his hand.
See what the flop is.
3 check.
Oops, let's get that flop out there.
Looks like we missed some action here.
Yeah.
Went a little too fast, maybe.
Couple 6s. Yo, ball OFC.
Oh, so the flop checked through. OFC flopping trips.
I think he flopped the boat. I think he flopped the boat. Hold on.
663 or 664?
I thought it was 664.
Okay.
All right, he's getting the action, so.
Wow. What a brutal turn card for NFG.
I'm pretty, right? Got more hair?
Yeah, he flops
Oh, he
it.
did flop it. Checks back, just calls the turn.
Like the Steelers?
And NFG check raising this turn. And
Oh, wow.
brutal turn for NFG. And I think we're going to see OFC get a full double up here.
I'm associated with them somewhat. If you want to go have dinner with Mean Joe Green, just let me know and I'll bring you and Shane.
OFC just makes a call. Doesn't have much money behind. It's probably all going to go on the river.
Mean Joe Green, yeah. I think he's the greatest Steeler ever.
All right, river is.
He sure was 21 player.
2,700.
All right, trying to see what that river card is.
NFG, looks like NFG checked the river. And he's going to call.
Let's try to get that action.
And OFC getting the full double there. Game gets rid of that net button.
Yeah, let me double check, make sure everything's okay.
Jack Ham, number 59. Jack Lambert, number 58. Steel Curtain, 25. Greenwood.
Boy, that had an 80.
Yes, sir.
25, 30.
You got it, thank you.
25, 40.
Queen sick, he already called 100.
25, 40.
If we set the mark,
All right, we got it squared up. There you go. So
He made it 7.
I think so. The action wasn't behind. He wanted to make sure OFC stack size was correct on the river rip, so he went back and changed it. So OFC now returning it back around. Now NFG just pretty much break even, a little upstuck himself. So I guess he's like break even. He was up quite a bit. So OFC turning things around in the last few minutes of the stream.
Classic OFC style. Sick hand. Flopping the boat. Getting max value. Played it perfect. Very nice check back on the flop.
Was that it for the nip? Nobody else has it? 25 each?
Yeah, that was a super nasty hand.
Terrible turn for NFG.
For the nip game.
So okay, they're not doing a splash pot this one. Okay.
No splash ball on this one. Okay.
I don't know. I don't like the check though.
8 of diamonds.
8 of diamonds for the next card.
Yeah. We don't know that.
In one hand, he came back.
He just called you a liar, Bridge Mike.
I was never lying.
He didn't show the river. Is what I'm saying.
Time to go. 50. 2 makes it 50. 3 fold, 5 fold, 6 fold. Sean. Really had 7 call.
Yeah, I think the $10 straddle mandatory. I mean, I think they're making a mandatory straddle.
It's the top left. Very top.
Moneymaker opens up to 50 here.
I did. I mean, I don't know what more respect can I give there, right? So, looked like an idiot when he showed the ace queen off.
Oh, he's talking about that set.
I saw that. But at least at that moment.
SD makes a call on the button. Don't know what the cards are.
Oh, this is where I have to go underneath.
Oh,
It's not reading. That's when they called me. You see me standing in the background?
Gotcha.
That's me. They're going to see. So we're going to miss this hand. They're going to update chip stack sizes. So
Love it, love it. Oh.
9s again. Coming under.
yeah. And now everything is going to be all good. Everything's going to pop up correctly here. I don't know why it's doing that. I actually have a phone call post stream about this stuff. All right, we have about 3 to 5 hands left, give or take or so.
5 calls.
It's funny that Carlos just wrecks it at like 5-10 quarter and 10-25, 25 big blind ante.
Yeah.
He's getting wrecked at 2-5.
Gives it back to 2-5.
Gives it back at 2-5 because he wants to splash around.
Anything, you know. I don't like that spade. As soon as I flatted that turn, because it could have given you a hole. See what I'm saying? I should have just gone along on the turn. I don't know why it didn't.
Hey, first time family.
Bump pot, first family.
So stupid.
Looks like we got a family pie here.
Super family pot. Who else? I'll just look for the most equity. Carl.
SD flop top pair.
SD with top pair.
Carlos with
Gutter and
Gutter.
backdoor hearts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you go all in, I fold. But any other reason, I'm not going anywhere. I just decided that. Yeah, I just decided that hand.
SC using these like pot-sized oversight bets with made hands and bluffs based off what we've seen on the stream. So Carlos is going to make the call here. He's going to float. Bridge Mike lays it down. Good.
Carlos.
Good turn card.
Turns to nuts with the flush draw. Good check back there by saying.
See what's he's
SD knows he lost. He's just laughing.
Carlos so bad. He was so much value. I think that's like 350 there. I think SD calls.
Yeah.
You know what? Here. That's from me being a dumbass.
Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it.
You guys a little rebate. Carlos is so funny.
It was like $50 profit, which he gave you back.
You gave him a refund.
Nothing left in the quantity.
What I get?
Carlos losing a ton of value there on that on the check or on the river. I mean, the thing is, SC doesn't have to try to bet there because he has, a jack. He has a ton of showdown value.
Yeah.
Based off that. I think it was Jack, Queen, and then it was a brick on the river.
Yeah,
right?
he played it perfect. The Queen's gonna hit Carlos a lot.
He turned the straight, right? And then he...
Yeah, Carlos turned the nuts and he river to flush.
Yeah.
Yeah. Checked it twice.
You put me on a king 10 on the turn?
No, but king, the only other jack.
Really a jack.
Queen, everything beat him.
I dare you to fucking raise right now.
3 raises to 60.
Oh, see. Takes a day.
6 call.
Wait, what do I have?
8 call.
I thought you were going to re-raise when he said I dare. So I said, okay, here you go. Do it.
60 total, Mr. Regis. And 1 call.
Almost everyone in this pot except Moneymaker.
Yeah.
Knit. Check, he said I
6
dare.
ways.
6 calls.
And then he flats.
OC and Jason C are tied for actually the knit. I mean, for the VPIP.
Yeah,
5, 6,
not
7. Carlos, open-ended. Bridge Mike both open-ended. Bridge Mike with backdoor spades. Who's got 9? 8, 9.
Mr. Regis, great turn for him. Turning top pair with his open-ended.
3 folded.
We'll see Carlos. Probably Carlos and Bridge Mike call. A 9 would be a great card for Bridge Mike because it would give him the
jack high straight, yeah.
So a 9 is definitely Bridge Mike's money card here.
6 call. 3 players.
Oh, 9 would be so sick. An ace.
Clubs. Carlos
great, yeah,
here,
great river for Carlos.
Check.
Nice hand, Carlos. Take it down.
All right. Carlos here making a little bit of headway
Oh, you're going to nail my ass? Okay.
towards the end of the stream. Looks like we have
All right, guys. 3 more hands on the stream.
3 more hands on the
Three more
stream.
hands.
Keep playing afterwards, but we're going to be streaming for 3 more hands. Luis, 3 more hands on the stream.
You're not giving money back?
Sean, 3 more hands on the stream.
Are we playing later or afterwards?
Up to you guys.
Yeah.
I'll play.
Up to you
For an
guys.
hour, 1 more hour.
I have to roll.
Big blind.
Taking my money and leaving.
Weekend, my
Taking my
kids,
money and leaving.
my kids wait for me.
My wife is sitting there waiting for me. I got 6 o'clock.
Especially when I got to play tomorrow. I got to spend some time with them.
SC having a nice little live stream debut. Jason Cotton as well with a nice live stream debut. Jason's giving a good portion of it away towards the end of the stream, but still going to be up, assuming nothing devastating happens towards the end of the stream. Bridge Mike here, suited Broadway cards. Both NFG and Mike, yeah.
Yeah, same hand. Jason coming in. Moneymaker's going to call it the suited ace.
Oh, so he folds something.
Interesting flop here.
Yeah, super interesting flop. Both Bridge Mike and NFG flopping top pair, gutters.
Bridge Mike going to leave right out until the pre-flop razor. NFG is probably just going to make the call here versus Bridge Mike. He's got a backdoor flush draw. He's got a little mini free roll.
Heads up, guys.
There's part of that additional equity we were talking about.
Might go check here, given that NFG is going to bet, try to get some value. He's also got a big draw to go along with his hand.
Yeah, let's see if Bridge Mike's going to just make the call.
Bridge Mike can't love this turn card, but he does make the call.
Brick on the river with the 2 of spades. Check, check. Chop pot.
Yeah, chop pot. Nice hand.
All right, 2 more hands left in this stream.
It's been a fun one.
It was definitely fun. A lot of action packed. Is that how 2-5 matches stack plays a lot? Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I was like, I mean, I played.
Not like this, but I mean.
I played my fair share of 2-5, but I don't remember them being.
The last time Poker House ran a 2-5 match stack game, it did play pretty crazy. I played that stream maybe like 4-5 months ago. It was like in December. That's November, December.
What? It's poker. What the hell? We can do that at the house.
No straddle.
Not in poker.
Straddle's up.
If I'm playing against my dad, I would take all the chips. I'm ruthless in poker. And I expect everybody to be the same with me.
That's the difference. I would never take all of my honest money.
Mr. Regis here, waking up with pocket aces. Facing multiple limps. Comes in for 75. Gonna see NFG make the call.
Moneymaker to make the call. Was all in the button with Jack 9 suited, and yeah, Carlos gonna get in. 2 more hands left. Why not?
Yeah, I'll probably see Bridge Mike call as well. NFG and Jason.
6 ways.
Yeah, Jason's not folding.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting a decent price, all things considered.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's got reverse implied odds with this hand.
Sure.
But why not? It's Texas. It's 2-5. That's 400. I have to call 65 to win 450. Why not?
The flop comes ace 5 deuce. He's gonna make some money.
He's gonna make a lot of money. 2-5-6. That's not a horrible flop for Jason.
Very interesting flop here. Look at Carlos here flopping middle pair flush draw. Bridge Mike with an open ender, and Regis is still with his aces. But as you can see, he doesn't have great equity here, multi-way. But he's gonna bet pot size.
Oh wow, Carlos! I just don't see Carlos folding in this spot.
No, he's never folding. He's it's just a decision between whether he wants to check raise or check call. I like the check call. So Mike folded his open ender because 2 of his outs are dirty.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have missing 2 clean outs.
Not super clean, but
I think if there's no spade here, oh boy, Carlos there.
Carlos calling and checking.
Checks in the dark.
Yeah, Mr. Regis can't love that card. He doesn't have a spade in his hand, but it looks like he is going to go for a bet. Maybe try and buy himself a showdown. Carlos.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Carlos! Cutting Mr. Regis the break. Says, I don't think you should do that. Very interesting table talk here.
Well, I do know Mr. Regis is a mentor, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Wow.
Mr. Regis.
Nighttime check again. Action's back on you, Mr. Regis. That's going to be a check. Shows aces, shows a flush.
Wow.
Yeah, Carlos. Carlos letting him off the hook there. Very nice, Carlos. Very classy move.
Damn it, I'm going to try that against Mr. Regis.
You sure you want to do that?
You want to do that?
He'll be, yeah, against you, he'll be like, he'll probably grab more chips.
Yeah, it'll be like
yeah, I'm sure.
all in.
I was just going to bet 3/4 spot, but now I'm going to bet 2x spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over bet the pot.
$5 here.
I'm going to be like, hey, remember that hand against Carlos? We had aces and he turned the flush. I said. Last hand
we got
here.
last hand. This action-packed stream.
Yeah.
Moneymaker picking up another big hand, ace queen suited. had some really, really big hands tonight.
Yeah. Very good stream for him.
Yeah. Great spot here with Jason and Regis limping in front of him. Opens at 200. Like the sizing. He knows these guys are going to want to get in there and play last hand. Jason gets out of the way.
Mr. Regis is like,
Mr. Regis, it's a very, very big sizing. Could be tempted. Good fold.
Who's still playing? Who am I clocking out?
Nice hand for
Sorry, Chris. My bad.
nice hand for Moneymaker.
right.
Anybody still playing?
Okay, so they're going to play post streams. Well, they
They're
are
gonna
playing
play
post stream. They're
yeah.
playing post stream right now, so you should get in it. You're not going to get any sleep tonight anyway. might as well just play. All right, so that's it for us. I need Coltrane to hit the next button. Actually, I can. Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, so there it goes. Good job. All right, let's take a look at this. We're gonna pull us up here in the booth real quick as I pull up the stats. All right. So let's pull up these stack sizes.
Can you make an announcement that there's 3 or 4 seats?
All right, OFC finish up this 2-5 match to stack. 3 players over 10K plus. OFC with 12K. Carlos with about 11K. Moneymaker with about 11K. Bridge Mike finishing up. Our 2 players with the lowest stacks, NFG and Jason, 46, about 4,700, 4,500 respectively. Let's take a look at these final V-pips. This is the first and only stream that I've seen OFC finish second in VPIP.
Yeah, Jason's a tough VPIP competitor.
Yeah. So Jason with the highest VPIP percentage, 54%. OFC at 52%. Lowest VPIP percentage on this stream, especially with the 2-5, 30% with SD. Everybody in between OFC and Jason and SD Carlos respectively. Pre-flop rate percentages. OFC and Moneymaker big on the pre-PFR. Bridge Mike Carlos, Mr. Regis. Expected doing a lot of limp calling kind of thing and just, calling pre-flop. Not a ton of pre-flop raising.
Yeah.
All right, most important stat of the night. Cumulative wins and losses. OFC, he was up and down. He actually ended up like about
what a night for him.
35, 40 minutes ago. I think he was down like 1,200.
Won that huge pot versus NFG.
NFG, yeah. And so Moneymaker, he himself finishing up about 5,600 plus. Bridge Mike up 37. SD, Poker House Livestream debut, 3K up. Jason Cotton as well up about 1,500. Again, he was up about 7, 8K at one point, gave some of it away, but still finished up. Energy pretty much breaking even. Down to 155 at this table is breaking. That's good. That's
For
good.
sure, yeah.
So Mr. Regis here down about 1,300. Carlos ended up down about 7K. Kind of gifted some, could have been put a little bigger dent in that against Regis there against that aces versus turn to flush. Again, we had a couple players that felt it. Snoopy down about 2K, the board down about 4,500, and Teak down about 3K. So that's why it looks really skewed one way or the other in terms of more winners and losers because 3 of those guys felt it. So again, that's it for us here in the booth. Thank you for Hayden for showing up last minute.
Thanks for having me. It's been fun.
Bailing me out.
Great stream.
All right. We'll see you guys back tomorrow, Saturday, 5-5-10 match to stack. Featuring Wolfgang Poker and Harvey Casho, some other players. That's it for us here in the booth. You guys have a good evening.
Peace out, everybody.